Hello, is this Sinister Gambino here with a new stream? And this stream, I'm going to be going over the event week for this week in Grand Theft Auto Online. But yes, starting off, as Rockstar mentioned in the previous week, they were going to be releasing the last dose missions for this event. And that means the brand new Ocelot Virtue, as that is actually tied to the story there. Essentially, Dr. Freelander, I think they're in the center. Yes, the freed mind livery thing there. So yes, the Ocelot Virtue, that's a vehicle you can actually get from the last dose. It's a literal free supercar you essentially get. It's even got a money tech too, which is pretty cool. And then you get plus subscription. Of course, you get your typical 500,000. If you actually get the subscription, you actually don't need to do missions. You actually do not need to do the missions to get the vehicle if you get the subscription. That's another way you can get the vehicle for free. If you're on the 9th gen systems only that have the subscription. So that would only be for PS5, Xbox Series X and S. Agency Vehicle Workshop. Because you need that to do the money tech upgrades. So you're kind of throwing that in there. Yeti Gear, Pink 4 Tech Demon Mask. Yeti Gear, I'm not sure if that's the livery on there or if that's a clothing thing, just like the Demon Mask sounds like. Could be clothing pretty easily. And you get more as well as I get into later. But yeah, last dose is basically part 2. The mission strand, it's a continuation of the first dose missions finally here. As you can probably expect by the image here. And yes, the Ocelot Virtue. The Ocelot Virtue for lap time, apparently, according to Bruffy1322, that was definitely 11th place lap time. I'm actually getting back on the video here real quick here, so I gotta... Okay, 11th place lap time and then 52nd place for top speed, according to Bruffy1322's video on the Virtue. And also the Eudora. Hope you mentioned that one as well. But yes, the 11th place lap time is for 9th gen, keep in mind. So on 8th gen, you're definitely going to get a top 10 lap time on 8th gen at least, where you do not have the HSW vehicles of the crazy acceleration and top speeds and stuff. So without HSW, it's definitely got to be within top 10 for supercar lap time, I guarantee it. So you can definitely get a pretty damn nice supercar here for completing last dose. Again, it's got the a mining tech stuff or almost a lock-on jammer remote control unit and whatnot. If that was enough incentive already, there is some good performance to be had on 8th gen at least. And then yes, the reason it doesn't have good top speed is because it's an electric car. It is in the 50s for top speed, but that's because it is an electric vehicle. So it prioritizes an acceleration and is pretty shit for top speed. I think there's 60-ish supercars in the game. So it's pretty near the bottom for sure on top speed. That's what you should expect on an electric car. What happened to today's thing or whatever? The what's new section or whatever. Oh, interesting. I don't think I see anything much here. Wait, what? Queen missions will get you the virtue for free and unlock the trade price. Why would you get the trade price for a free vehicle anyways, though? Interesting. Guess if you want to buy another one for some reason, weird. Okay. But yeah. Very interesting. It seems they choose to rebrand what's the new section on here, and then they just put a bunch of DLC stuff in here. I hope it's not always going to be like this. I hope they actually put some of the new stuff in here. Hopefully they don't like stop doing that for like the event stuff. Seems there's not really much more to talk about on this screen. I guess I'll mention the Eudora real quick. But yes, the Eudora, that's another vehicle release. But it will only be available for 1 week, I'm pretty sure. 2 weeks at most. I think it's one of those like limited time vehicles again. So at least for now, it'll be a limited release, but eventually you should get a permanent release, I would assume. According to Bruffy1322's video, the performance is like 56th place lap time, and then 47th place top speed. So it's nowhere near the top of like muscle car class. But when you look at it, you shouldn't really expect it to be good performance for muscle car class. Anyways, want to see if there's any like markings for like money opportunities or anything before I go in here. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna take care of it until I get in the game this time. Should have gone to therapist, Michael. I didn't. Brown is not canon anymore. Not a kill that really impacts the story that much, to be honest. I'm not surprised that they made Freelander live, to be honest. Making him canonically alive, I would say, isn't really too game-breaking or story-breaking. Not as much as like Tao Ching and stuff. Which was kind of a weird one that they brought back, I feel. It was pretty cool nevertheless. And could technically make sense because you're only assigned to kill the father, I think, in that case. But yeah, the Freelander kill in story mode is no longer canon, apparently. But yes, as I was saying, the Willard Eudora is now available. Manufacturer for it is Willard, which I don't think I mentioned yet. There's not a price for those wondering on that one. Okay, first of all, you don't actually see the new supercar on here. So it seems at least for now, you can only unlock it through the missions or through the subscription. Maybe it's on the website once you finish the last dose. I wouldn't be surprised if they eventually make it more for like permanent purchase. Kind of like what they did with the Brigade 6x6. Where you had to do the missions first, and then eventually they made it for purchase. If you didn't want to go through the first dose missions for that. acid lab for free or whatever. And yeah, this is what the door looks like. Pretty interesting looking vehicle for sure. But again, it's not going to be very good performance. But yes. Again, apparently this is a limited time vehicle, so if you want it, you should probably pick it up this week. By like very early Thursday at the latest. I'd probably even say pick it up by Wednesday just in case. And yes, actually it's grinding to 40 million. I wanted to actually grind to like 50 million or something for last dose. I know it wasn't like a full-on downloadable DLC, but it's still. I figured since last dose is coming around and it was the good like gainers event last time, with like the contracts and stuff, I figured I would grind a bit. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some kind of phone call for the last dose missions or anything, so that might come in pretty quick or something. It would be cool if they used Ron again for that phone call, because like, Ron only really appeared in like the initial cutscene besides for like, the phone call, if I recall, which is pretty lame for the first dose at least. I wouldn't actually be surprised if they don't. Actually would not be surprised if they do not use him again for last dose. Would be unfortunate, but I would not be surprised. And yes, I think I know there was like story cutscenes that were like leaked for the missions and whatnot beforehand, but I pretty much mostly got clear from that. So I didn't want to spoil the story or anything. Fortunately, I did kind of figure out that Freelander was going to be in last dose even before like, the announcement. That's what happens when I make those leak content videos talking about the leaks and stuff. To help people know ahead of time, like what's worth saving for and whatnot. Or whatever the fuck. I mean, the saving. But yes, time trial here. As I typically do in the event section here, kind of start with like the time trials and like pre-race and whatnot. Time trial right now is Grove Street. Not really too descriptive, but because it starts in the city, I would say there's a kind of huge lap time focus, at least at the beginning. But yes. On 9th gen, my main recommendation definitely goes to HSW Hawktail Drag, the one HSW motorcycle in the game. A lot of different HSW vehicles can be some of your better options for 9th gen. That brand new Oxalot Virtue again could be pretty interesting. As long as it's not too top speed heavy, which this one doesn't feel like it would be too top speed heavy, but I might be doing that a bit later on. We had a new Virtue since it has like an acceleration focus. Acceleration can be very nice if you're like at a stop for any reason. So acceleration could maybe be quite nice for some time trials at least. Say the Virtue could have some uses perhaps, that could be pretty interesting. I don't know what I did there, but okay. And then, yeah, for those on 8th gen, I do want to go over some options for that. Which the Virtue was kind of a little bit of a recommendation, depending on like how the control is for 8th gen more so. Again, than 9th gen, where it's like underneath top 10. 8th gen is for sure like under top 10, which is very good for the lap time performance. Honestly, personally, for the most part, I do not recommend using like a supercar. Supercars are nice if you don't want to like fall off your vehicle, but if you are careful, I do feel a motorcycle tends to be your better option if you are careful with the motorcycles. Again, there's another like acceleration focused motorcycle that came out in the same update, actually known as like the Power Surge. We had a new like Nagasaki Power Surge from the latest Drug Wars DLC. I think that's definitely a very interesting motorcycle option. Again, it's got a mainly acceleration focused approach, and I think it's got a pretty alright lap time as well. And again, I would probably suffer the most would be top speed, but I think it's actually within like top 10 top speed or something even, which is pretty crazy, or if not, then it's not like that much past that if I recall. So I think the Power Surge can definitely be a very interesting option. Again, for that acceleration focus, if like it's possible that you might be able to stop pretty easily or something for that instant top speed, pretty much. Even though it might not be the greatest top speed, that's already, you know, stuff like pretty instant top speed or some shit. And yeah. Power Surge, you can actually lean forward or backward with the stick, I believe, for the best possible speed as well. So that means like when a couple motorcycles where the direction on your stick doesn't really matter for the best possible speed. Whereas most times it's with backward on the stick, as if you're doing like a wheelie. And there's like a couple vehicles or like on a motorcycle, you do forward on the stick like you're doing a stop. Like you're doing a stoppie for the best possible speed. On 8th gen, regular hardtail drag can be pretty good on 8th gen, but obviously won't be as good as the HSW one on the 9th gen. Nagasaki Shotaro can be a very nice one. That's the like Tron bike, whatever. Just like the Power Surge, that one you can also do like forward or backward with the stick for the best possible speed. Hardtail drag, by the way, is like one of those couple where you do like forward on the stick as if you're doing a stoppie for the best possible speed. And yeah, for top speed options, if for some reason there's a kind of focused top speed option, the Western Reaver is pretty good for top speed. Fun fact, it might actually be slightly better top speed than even the HSW Hardtail Drag. I think HSW Hardtail Drag is mainly lap time focused, and somehow the Reaver is actually better top speed than it, if I recall. That's one of those like motorcycles from like the contract DLC. I think it's like almost $2 million motorcycle, but a pretty good one though. And then yeah, another good like top speed focused one that comes to mind would be like the Maibatsu Manchester Scowl from like the Calbrico Heist DLC. That's another kind of good top speed option for motorcycle class. That's especially nice if there's like a dirt road or something. Yeah, that one's especially nice if there's like a dirt road or some shit. Because it's like a dirt bike or something, so it would help for like dirt roads and stuff for the case in my Maibatsu Manchester Scowl. And if you want to go like really cheap, you could even do something like the Pegassi Body 801. Pegassi Body 801 is a motorcycle from literally day one of the game. Being a day one motorcycle, pretty cheap at like $15,000. So if like engine upgrades and stuff, that makes it probably under like 500,000 or something. And yet you're getting pretty good performance. That's, I think, is both. I think lap time and top speed are both within like top 5 to like top 10 these days still, which is pretty crazy for a $15,000 motorcycle. Oh, here's that call.
Long time no brooding silence, my friend. Get over here to the freak shop. We got shit to discuss. Probably. We definitely got drugs, though. Just get over here.
Okay, then. You know, it wasn't exactly that long, Dax. There was the, like, hard mode event, technically. I kind of bothered with you with, like, the hard mode event. That was me, like, a month or two ago. In terms of GTA Online, that's not really the longest time. Since GTA Online goes, like, months and months without DLCs these days. They only do, like, 2 DLCs a year at this rate. It's not exactly a long time these days, Dax, but okay. The when the DLC first came out, that was like 3 months ago, so kind of a long time, I guess. Trying to find the RC Bandito one here, real quick here. Oh, okay. It's kind of blended in this the pink icon there. But yes, RC Bandito time trial this time around is Vespucci Beach. And yes, I personally don't really have much to say about the RC Bandito time trials much personally. They're not too interesting, you only get the one vehicle option of the RC Bandito as you expect by the name. They don't even let you use the invade and persuade tank, which would at least give it like a legitimate money opportunity to do. Like, it would be kind of cool if you could use both that and the invade and persuade tank. You only get like $100,000 for it, but it's pretty much the same every single time since you just gotta know like corner and everything. I wouldn't know exactly like advice on like the different corners and whatnot for like a 2-minute time trial. That just isn't something I would know per se. So I would either look up a guide on like the cornering and whatnot, or of course I would just do it on hand and keep doing it until you get it, which should happen eventually. Probably learn through it over time. HSW time trial just come around this textile city. In my personal opinion, there's like a good few to several that I would prefer to use over other ones for the HSW vehicles. Again, HSW Cocktail Drag, the one motorcycle, is very nice since it takes nowhere near the amount of space as a car. I think the HSW supercars are pretty nice, at least aside for the newest one. Newest one's actually pretty shit lap times. I'm not the biggest on the Entity MT that came out in the Drug War DLC for the HSW version. It's very good for the top speed sections, but it's just a lot of those on the HSW time trial, so it could be kind of nice on those. And then yeah, other HSW supercars, that's still weaponized Ignis. The second two, which is like an electric, like acceleration focused one, which is pretty interesting. And then the Devastate 8 HSW, which is basically better at like top speed than the NTMT, and then I think it's also got good lap time unlike the NTMT HSW. So honestly, I kind of think the newest supercar one is kind of the worst of the four. But yeah. Aside for the motorcycle and the supercars, I think both of the new ones from like the Criminal Enterprises DLC are some of your better general like top speed options. Again, there's a lot of like top speed on these HSW town trials. and that is the HSW Sterling GT. And then it is also the HSW Hero ZX as well. Those are like the those are like the 7 I kind of recommend the most, I would say, for the HSW time trials. But yes, there is no part-time on them, so you can pretty much use whatever you want. No part-time until you get into whatever vehicle you use. Part-time is determined off of the vehicle you use, so you can pretty much use anything on these though. I just keep my favorite 7 recommendations though. And that is again going to be only for the 8th gen, only for the 9th gen version of the game. PlayStation 5, Xbox Series XS. And yes, for Supercar, I mentioned pretty much all the HSW ones for the 9th gen version that you're definitely going to be wanting to use on 9th gen. Eighth gen. Also, Virtue could be good for like time trials and stuff, probably, but honestly, also at Virtue, you probably wouldn't want to use in the premium race though. So even though it's kind of good for like free mood. But yes, the Assault Virtue, even though it's like good for free mode usage, I wouldn't really like say it's worth using for the actual like racing you can do in the game though. So I wouldn't probably use it in a premium race. But I'll give some 8th gen options nevertheless. For lap time it pretty much goes to Progen Emirates, the Benefactor Krieger. Progen Emirates, Benefactor Krieger, those are actually both supercars from like the Atomic Casino Resort DLC. From like 2019, so you kinda gotta go ways down on like the Luxury Motorsport website. And then, for a good option, it looks like for lap time for the 8th gen system goes to the I think it might be Benefactor, but yeah, whatever it is, the LM87. LM87 is from the Chrono Enterprise DLC, so it's not too far of a addition. It's pretty recent, within the last year. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Damn, I didn't realize that was going on though. We're doing talks here. Just about done talking about the premium race, so regardless, it's not too much more to go. But yeah, those were the top couple options for a lap time for 8th gen. And then for top speed is pretty much but yeah, sorry if I'm kind of talking like shit right now. My throat's kind of shit right now, but yeah, trying to say as best as I can here without repeating much this time, since it is going to be a long stream with new missions and like 2 vehicles customized and shit. But yes, P-Fister 811 from like the Finance and Felony DLC or some shit from like 2016 is basically your #1 top speed for 8th gen. If on a rare occasion it's a top speed focus. the regular Devastate 8 and the regular non-HSW Devastate 8 can be pretty good for 8th gen. Pretty much your second best option on 8th gen for the regular Devastate 8. Again, not HSW on 8th gen where you would not have that. And then, yes, third good top speed option looks like the Torero XO from the Criminal Enterprise DLC, which is a very recent addition on it. Which is a very damn recent addition from the Criminal Enterprise DLC, so within like the last year. And yes, unfortunately they don't show the course on the actual map like they once used to. Within like a year before, some shit they used to like show the like map that you could show on like the actual like pause menu here. But just go into a lobby and then have a look at the map by pressing like square or whatever. You can check the map before the race even starts, see if there's a lap time or top speed focus. Top speed would be on like a highway for the most part, some like crazy straight. Most times you'll probably want lap time over top speed. But now to go in casino here to show off the podium vehicle. Alright. This might be the Inverness Classic I'm thinking here. Not the Inverness Classic, some kind of Inverness I'm thinking. I didn't really look before I started the stream. But looking at it, it looks like Inverness Classic, like the Vice City kind of looking Inverness here. Okay, right, I'm on the Plus page right now on my Chrome browser on my phone here.
Luxury valet and concierge services are available to VIP members. Indulge. You deserve it.
Alright, yeah. That is indeed an Inverness Classic, okay. Weird, so.
Welcome. Good luck.
Wow, almost got Mystery, actually. I would have been pretty fond of that, even if it was shit. Mystery, you can have some of your best stuff and also pretty much your worst stuff as well. Oh well, got a club unlocked apparently. But yes, the Inverness Classic, that's most definitely on Legendary. I'm pretty positive on that. But we'll preview at some discounts. I want to say it was like 2017 vehicle release, so somewhere around here, okay, yes. I was kind of saying it before it showed up on the screen, I could swear, but yes. Inverness Classic. If you get the Inverness Classic, you'll save at least $915,000. If there is a livery on it or something that's like another 20 to 30,000, I would say at most that you would save on the livery if you keep the exact livery that's on it. I don't think there's a livery on it though. I don't actually would probably. I assume there isn't a livery option on it now. So yes, your savings is probably 915,000. You can probably easily make like $1 million in an hour, so savings aren't really too great on this 1%. It's like an 80s, like 90s, like classics. It's pretty much an 80s, like classic sport car. But yes, it is basically an 80s like, classic like supercar essentially. Due to the age of it and stuff, it's most definitely not realistically not expensive kind of. In terms of speed, obviously not the collection value, so yeah. I think that amount kind of makes sense. That you wouldn't get that much savings off of this one. But you could probably easily grind $1 million in like an hour, so it's not too bad if you like don't get it per se from the podium vehicle. But yes, it is in the sport classic class, and according to Bruffy 1322 spreadsheet, it is in the B tier for sport classic class, which makes it 8th place for lap time. 6th place, I would think, on the 8th gen, since there's 2 HSW vehicles for sport classic class. So either way, 8th gen or 9th gen, you're pretty much in the top 10 for lap time. And then it's like 14th place top speed. So yes. On 8th gen and 9th gen, you're getting within top 10 for lap time. That's pretty much the best performance you're going to get out of the Infernus Classic. Plus, yes, it is pretty much the Vice City Infernus. And yes, that's pretty much the Vice City Infernus right there as well, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool, nostalgic throwback vehicle to the 3D universe of GTA titles. And then, yes. Now we'll go over like the test rides, prize ride, premium test ride, and test track. Mostly if they're on discount for the test rides, otherwise maybe not so much. Yes, regular test rides this time around looks like it goes to the Chevrolet Typon, the Ponte Beater Dukes, and then my Batsup Number FF. And yeah, I think at least the Typon I saw was on a discount. I think it was already on like the website as I was going down for like the Infernus Classic, whatever earlier. So I want to at least say the Typon is on a discount for sure. Alright, yes. 2 of them are on a discount. It looks like 1 will not be on discount. Your discounts look like it'll be the Chevrolet Typon and then even Ponte Beater Dukes. price one here is the number FF. So automatically the number FF is pretty much automatically the one that's the least worth picking up just because it's not on sale. As it is not on sale, the number FF is like $1,380,000. I would say you're usually going to have to spend a little over an hour for the vehicle there, which, it's probably not too good performance anyways. I probably would skip it in the first place. I don't recall the number FF being that crazy for performance-wise. Customization, I imagine, is pretty damn good. But you can say that about a lot of the newer vehicles these days. And then, yes, Chevrolet Typon, that will be on a 25% off discount. So you're only getting 25% off this one, which is a bit on the lower end when it comes to your typical like percentages on sales. Definitely, I would say. Almost a $1.5 million supercar at CM0,485. It looked like. But yes, Typon wasn't like the Severn Sandray. It's like Super Sport Update or some shit, whatever the hell that long ass DLC name is called. But yeah. That update, I think, was pretty infamous for having a lot of, like, the vehicle, like, handling flags or something, where a lot of vehicles don't perform that good if they have a lot of those, like, advanced handling flags or something. Regardless, I'll go over the numbers on the Chevrolet Typon since it is on a 25% off sale. Alright, yes. The Chevrolet Typon, that is in the F tier. F tier, the supercar class for performance, that's very bad. At best, the Typon is 53rd place for lap time. Being like the 50s out of like 60-ish supercars, that's very terrible. So yeah, 50th lap time, which is garbage versus superclass, and then it's only like 20th place for top speed, nor even within the top 10 for top speed. So I just wouldn't bother with it when it comes to performance, unfortunately, for Typon. The only good reason to get it would probably be for like customization or personal preference kind of reasons. And then the Imponte Beater Dukes is apparently on a 50% off discount. The one over here even has like a livery on it. If you want a more clean look, you can get it on the website though, and then you won't have the livery, but I think the builds at these different places are definitely pretty interesting. So the one over here is $189,000 on 50% off. When it's such a crazy percent off, you might as well just get it with delivery if you really want it. Yeah, the Beater Dukes, I think it's no secret, it's pretty much not going to be that great, I would imagine. It's called a Beater Dukes, after all, it's a beater vehicle. Which suggests it's like a damaged muscle car or some shit. But yes. Need to find the performance for it on the spreadsheet. Alright, the Beater Dukes. Get back over in there. According to Bruffy 1322's spreadsheet, at best, the Beater Dukes is in like D tier. It is a D tier muscle car, which is pretty bad. That makes it 27th place for lap time, and then it makes it 35th place for top speed. So you're not going to get any crazy performance out of this one at all, as you would expect. Again, as beater in the name. This build particularly has like a rust delivery and stuff. With all of those signs, pretty much know it's not going to be good performance. It's definitely probably got some very damn amazing customizations though. So it could be a very interesting one for customizing at least. I think there's even like beater dukes in like GTA 4 as well. There wasn't like a separate model for the beater dukes in GTA 4, I wouldn't think so, but I think there was like rusty like beater versions. I think there was like rusty beater versions of the Duke in GTA 4, I wanna say. And the episodes perhaps and stuff as well. Right, prize ride this around goes to the Coil Brawler. That's the vehicle back from like the old Gotham games, like part 1 or some shit from like early to mid like 2015. And that pretty much means it's in the story mode of the game as well. I know for a fact you can get the Brawler in story mode. So already it's not going to be a very great value when you can just customize it in the story mode if you really wanted to. And you might as well be going the online exclusive vehicles since there's so many of them that you can only get in the online. Yes. Prize ride challenges come around as for the Pursuit series. And that will be place top 3 for 3 days in a row. Top 3, not that bad. That's like 75% chance. It's not guaranteed chance, but still pretty okay at 75%.
You catch the new rides over at my spot?
Again, for those who might not be the most familiar with a pursuit race, those will be 4-player minimum races there. So yeah, top 3, that's basically a 75% chance with the bare minimum of 4 players. But yeah, with friends you would still need like a couple of like few friends to play with. And if you're doing it with randoms, there's no guarantee you're going to get like the bare minimum of 4 players there. Even if 75% chance is kind of still pretty good on a bare minimum for 4-player pursuit race. I just don't really feel it's not worth it for a vehicle that you can just get in the story mode of the game. But you can just get it in story mode, so why bother getting it online unless you really, really like it for some reason. It's mostly a waste of a vehicle slot. That again, you could be spending on a vehicle that is exclusive online and cannot be in story mode. So really no reason to get that. Regardless though, I will go over the performance of it. But yes, according to Bruffy1322 spreadsheet, the Brawler is in C tier. And that is like 12th place lap time and then 2nd place top speed. Yes. Coil Brawler is a C tier off-road vehicle. 12th place lap time, 2nd place top speed. So you are getting within top 3 for top speed, which is actually pretty respectable. Especially for a vehicle as old as like 2015. So it could have its uses technically, but yeah. Again, you can get it in story mode, so I wouldn't even bother much with it now. better ways to spend your money than customizing that thing with like engine upgrades and whatnot. And Prince Bay Devastate 8 pretty much mentioned everything there is to know about it, pretty much. Very damn good option there. It's a very damn good HSW vehicle there for the Devastate 8, as I was kind of saying earlier. One of the top 7. Alright, that wasn't a Elastos thing, it seemed. That was just a, like, that was like a phone call from like 2013, pretty much, when the online first launched. Yeah. Yeah, TPI, that's obviously from like 2013. And yeah, pretty sure Dax wouldn't have called if Ron was going to call again like he did for First Dose. I think Ron was just more so to hook you up with these new characters. He wasn't really meant to have much of a role, it seemed, unfortunately, in the actual missions itself, as far as I can tell from First Dose at least. I wouldn't even be surprised if he's not there at all in Last Dose. Okay, I'll go to the street dealer here. See if there's something I want to provide here. Okay, they're gonna be underneath. I assume they would. That would actually be a pretty kind of, I don't know. In the GTA world, this could be a pretty smart place. Because at least it's underground, which would make a lot of sense for this kind of thing.
Goodbye.
Okay, what was it again? Okay, I didn't say goodbye, nigga. Or whatever. I don't know why I said that, but just annoyed me that my character turned in a way and then it just exited. I'm not really big on MC cell missions, just because of that. I'll do the cell max here on the premium. That's the only ones I really do because of the star and stuff. Oh yeah, I never did the stash outs. I was going to do the stash outs because of Gerald's text, but I did not, so I'll do that after actually here. Before I get into luxury autos, I guess. Yeah, that's where I was, pretty close to that. Not too far from it right now anyways, but
You are brainless.
yeah, I'm very certain I got the text, I just kind of forgot to do it. And yes, I know there's nothing going on with it, I'm pretty sure, but that's how you get some of those like business supplies pretty easily for like weed and stuff for the street dealers. So because they can get business supplies, I feel it's always pretty much worth doing, so I'm gonna be doing this. I don't necessarily take too terribly long either, so I don't mind.
No way out now. You're going nowhere.
Oh wow, my character actually learned to cover in this one this time. Usually my character doesn't hover if the stairs are fully covered like that, I think.
We lost one. Shithead. Our boy's messed up.
Okay, I think there's like 2 more now. Alright, there it is. 28 free and 98, I think. Alright, yes, that was it. Alright, funnily enough, I got wheat farm. That's funny, because I just sold the weed. But yes. Now for luxury autos. Alright, it's the overclocked Tyrant. I think I saw that one on sale actually when I was going to the Infernus Classic. And then the Karate X80 Proto.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I don't give to charities over the phone. I can't remember the last charity I donated to, but I'm sure it was a
Alright, yes. Tyrant is on a 25% off sale.
Well, why don't you teach those garbage children a useful skill, like building cell phones? Please don't call this number and
But yes. Full for supercars. Tyrant's on a 25% off sale. X80 Proto is on a full price though.
long time no see.
Which makes it $2.7 million. But yes, on the full price, I think X80 Proto would be like a 2 to 3 hour grind most likely, so keep that in mind. And again, that will be on your full price, so there's no discount whatsoever on this one. I believe the X80 Proto was like a vehicle from like mid 2016, I think, or some shit, from like Finance and Felony again, similar to like the previous Raid 11 I was mentioning for like top speed for the Priam race. So yeah, being a 2016 vehicle, the performance hasn't exactly like aged very well as far as I recall, so probably not really too smart of an investment, especially when it's not on a discount whatsoever. I'm not gonna say much more. I'm not gonna go into exact numbers on that one though, since it's not on a discount. Yeah, the Tyrant, at least the one over here, will be $1,886,250 on the 25% off sale. Don't actually think I see a livery on it, so there might not be livery support, so that might be the price on the website as well. But either way, it shouldn't be too much of a difference in price or anything. But yes. Yes. But yeah, I think this vehicle is definitely like at least a 2-hour grind on average, I would say here. Because you can make like 1.5 million, I would probably say like per hour at like absolute most, I would say, for like the average ideal money making method and for legitimate means, of course. So I say it's at least a like 2-hour grind on average. Yes, I would definitely say at least 2-hour grind on average on this one, yes. But yes. Just like the Cheval Typon, I think this one was from the infamous like Severn Sanctuary Super Sport update, which was the one that was known to add a lot of like those handling flags that make vehicles not perform so good or something. So I don't think this one's that great of a supercar, I'll say that right now. I'll go into exact numbers here pretty much though. But yes. According to Bruffy 1322 spreadsheet, the overflawed Tyrant, according to that spreadsheet at best, overflawed Tyrant is apparently a C tier for the supercar class. C tier is pretty average, I would say. C tier is pretty like average, like above average at best, I would say. And yes, the lap time it seems will be at 29th place. So it's barely like above average or like barely average, whatever at best it looks like for a lap time. And then it's like 15th place for top speed. 15th place. That's a good few beneath the top 10, so yeah. So yeah, I wouldn't really probably recommend picking this one up, to be honest. I definitely don't think it's going to be a very good vehicle to pick up per se. If you want any of them at Luxury Autos for any reason this 1 week, then that's clearly the one to go with. For the sale alone, I would say. But yes. Tyrant's pretty much the one to obviously go with though, since it is on the sale though, whereas XE Proto is a full price though. Yeah, 25% off is honestly kind of pretty stingy. Like, it's a supercar, but like, apparently it's not that great a one though. Yeah, it must have been the same dealer from before. Okay, it looks like they knew your door is over here if you want to start and build, which is nice. God damn it, that shitty fucking road now. Fuck. God, fuck that. Sorry, no. Fuck. Fuck that. Anyways, Simeon vehicles here if I can fucking speak much here. You see Invetro, Cockwood, D10, Gassi Tauros, Vapid Bullet, Hijack Rustin, and then the new Willard Eudora limited time vehicle for like 1 week only, apparently. Just like they previously did with the Hot Ring Everon. As you may have noticed when I went on like Severance Androids earlier, the Eudora was there, but the Hot Ring Everon was not, and that's because it was limited time, as they mentioned. But yes, 4 of them are actually on full price, it looks like, and only 1 will actually be on a sale. That's actually pretty surprising, I feel. I feel most times they actually put a lot of the like dealership vehicles, at least for Simeon, most of the times they do a lot of them on sale. But yes, that definitely looks like a regular price there. Yeah, Taurus is definitely like a $500,000 normally, definitely. Bullet, that's definitely a normal price one there. Because it's like a vehicle from day one of the game, so it's not going to be that terribly expensive when it's from like 2013 for the most part. Hijack Rustin will actually be your 1 discount, it looks like this time, and then obviously the new Eudora, that's going to be full price. Since it just came out. But yes, I'll try to think which ones are good between the ones that are on discount. I'm not gonna go into exact numbers on the ones that are on discount, anyways. So the stream isn't like much longer than it already is. But yes, Kakwa D10. It might be a pretty good one for top speed, if I recall. Again, I'm just going off of memory. It might be pretty alright for top speed. I don't think it's a very good lap time one. For the most part, you want a lap time for like actual racing, where the vehicle can actually make you some money and whatnot. So, I don't really feel it's the most necessary one to pick up. Tauros is definitely a pretty nice one though. It's a Lamborghini SUV. It's a Pegassi SUV, which would be a Lamborghini essentially. So it's definitely one of the sportier SUVs in the entire game, being a Lamborghini SUV. So that's very fucking cool. I think the Taurus is definitely a great buy, even when it's on a normal price. It's an SUV class, which isn't the most important class for racing, but it's only like 500,000, and you're even getting a livery on this build, which is nice. I think it's a very nice one to pick up. The bullet, again, the bullet's from day one of the game, so you can literally just get it in the story mode of the game. So it's a waste of garage space since you can just get it in story mode since it's literally from 2013. With the initial batch of vehicles. And even then, I think it's like the worst performing one, or like one of the worst performing supercars for the most part. Again, due to its age for the most part and whatnot. We had a hijack Rustin that is in the sport class, 50% off. Making it 215,000 instead of like 430,000. Normally, not even know what that costs normally, but at least you're getting a 50% sale at all. So I'll be sure to go over performance here from Broughy 152 spreadsheet. But yes, the Rustin. According to Broughy 152 spreadsheet, Hijack Rustin is in the G tier, which is a tier beneath like F tier to show how bad that would be. And that is 76th place. And that is at best 76th place for lap time. And then at best like 67th place for top speed. And yes, apparently as of the Hot Ring Everon, there is like exactly 100 sport cars in the game now. But apparently as of the Hot Ring Everon, there's apparently like 100 sport cars exactly now. So that's below average performance, being in the 70s and 60s for lap time top speed. So sure, you're getting a 50% off discount, but it's not being that expensive in the first place. So it's clearly a pretty budget sport car, so it's not that great. And yeah, I already mentioned performance on the U-Door, it's apparently not that great. It's in like the 40s and like 50s or some shit, like I was mentioning earlier on at the beginning for like on top speed. So, probably your best buys. I mean, in a sense, your best buy, aside for the new Eudora, since it's brand new, you might as well get it, especially when it's a 1 week only vehicle or some shit. Again, another limited time vehicle. Because that's what Rockstar does these days. Sure, this one's nice just because it's on discount. Aside for the new vehicle and the one on discount, it's definitely the Toros for the best one. And then obviously it would go to D10 and probably the Bullet for the worst one. So that's how I would rank these few ones. But I think it's definitely time to be getting the new door here. I do like to pick up the ones in the showroom, so we'll be doing that.
soon as I can.
Oh, it's definitely a very interesting looking muscle car, no doubt. Even four-seater, which with the look I wouldn't have initially expected that, which is quite nice.
Hello? What?
So, looks like stock only does a little bit of a muscle car wheelie.
How are you doing, my
So not
man?
much of a muscle car wheelie.
I'll steal, man!
What miracle did you want me to perform?
Okay. Alright, so starting off with arch covers. Sorry for the little bit delay, someone's kind of in my way there. But yes. Sides for stock. There's primary, secondary, and chrome. Pretty self-explanatory. I'll definitely go chrome.
Now that's a custom job.
That's a very subtle difference in brake. Stock to race.
Stops on a dime. Seriously.
Sorry to Getting sorry for the wait. Someone's kind of in the way. Ah, fuck it. Yeah. Yes. Bumpers. Nice front bumper. Stock seems to be chrome for the first one. Then goes primary, secondary. Basically repeats for each one. And yeah, free for each one, it looks like. So stock, classic, lowrider, chrome primary, secondary. That's the way they work on this one. Yes, I definitely like the lowrider one a lot. And oh yes, I'll definitely take more secondary.
Looking sharp.
Looking like bumpers works a little bit different with rear. But yeah, starting off, it looks like there's chrome, primary, secondary again for stock though. Similar to the front bumper. Couple more chrome ones, it looks like, with classic and vintage. Might have been a classic for front as well, so that might match pretty nicely with the front one. Vintage, I think, might be exclusive for sure on the rear. That's kind of a more unique one for the rear. And it can get a spare wheel. And it can come out with the classic and vintage chrome bumpers there. shit. Definitely liking them pointy bits on the bumper there. In combination with the spare. Definitely a cool combination.
That's a beauty right there.
Alright, yeah. No vintage performance as expected. Alright. Engine just looks like your bare minimal EMS upgrades. No going inside of the engine or anything on this one. Fortunately, even though it's got lowrider parts, you cannot go inside the engine. I think it's not a Benny's vehicle, so that's kind of to be expected. Yeah, that's the difference between EMF 1 and then 4. Looks like you're getting about a whole bar. A little short of a whole bar as far as I can tell. From what was that now, with the white compared to the new one here. To the new mount there. Yeah, exhaust. That's a new look at the stock there. I'll quickly go for the rest. And now do the rest of the smoke on. Okay, looks like a little one kind of on each side for stock. Chrome tip looks to be the same thing, but chrome to me here. Definitely very identical to stock. But again, just chrome. Looks like a much more unique looking one this time with chrome exhaust. Kinda looks like more of a whole chrome exhaust. Same thing, but 2 on each for double chrome. Okay. So 4 in the back and then 4 on the side, it looks like. Here's some nice sexy ones in the front there. And you get a longer one on that one. Same thing, but like larger and wider, it looks like, for this one. Between these two. And then you get to double down on that one, it's very cool. There's some nice, cool, interesting side exhausts on this vehicle, which is very cool. Besides for that, I feel it's some of your very standard kind of exhaust options. I think some pretty interesting ones though here.
You got a whole lot more horses under there now.
Liking my bottom option a lot there. The more exhaust, the merrier to me. And onto grill. Stock looks chrome to me. Get a primary option for stock for that. 78's classic grill looks like a unique one here. Doesn't seem there's any other variant to that one. It's a pretty cool, unique design on that one. Chrome horizontal block grill. Vertical grill bars. Okay. Horizontal block grill looks like a very unique one as well, just like the 70s classic grill. Only one variant for both of those, it looks like. And it seems the last two, there's like 3 versions of it. Has primary vertical grill bars, secondary chrome. Wow, that secondary one looks crazy for some reason compared to the rest. Maybe something to do with delivery, I don't know. Primary, secondary, chrome. I mean, the primary one might be like a dark blue, maybe that's why, and then the secondary might be like a wider blue, essentially. That might be why. I don't know, it's a very interesting difference between this and this on the Simeon build here. Ooh, aggressive, yeah. Aggressive makes it look like... Aggressive definitely makes it look like it has teeth or some shit. I like that a lot. You know, like my chrome. So I'll go my typical bottom option on this end.
You got great taste.
Alright, hood. I want to say hood's actually the first one that has more than like 10 options on here, and it's numbering on top. So, this one might be lesser on the customization compared to some other vehicles in this DLC, since this might be the first one that has like more than 10 options again, but yeah. I think the customization's been pretty alright so far. Yeah, for stock, it seems there's primary and secondary, it looks like. Alright, looks like there's pretty much 2 for each option, at least for the first 10. So yeah, primary, secondary, primary vented, secondary vented. I noticed actually on that one, it looks like there's actually some aligning down there. I didn't notice that first because of stock I did not have an events. So it seems there's some aligning that goes into the vents on the Simeon build. May or may not be good for some people, but I think it's pretty cool. Primary ribbed and secondary. Oh, I see what it means by the rib now. I was like, what the fuck? It's much different here. Yeah, there's a little piece in the middle. Wait, primary chrome, secondary chrome. Okay, so the middle becomes chrome, and then instead of like primary, secondary, like these ones. Okay. There's not too much difference between those 4, just the chrome in the middle. And primary chrome trim, secondary as well. Primary double vented. Doesn't have as much of a uniqueness kind of look as the regular vented, personally, in my opinion. At least on the Simeon build, kind of really like the. I really kind of like how the lines go into that, not gonna lie. The double vented looks like more heater vents, and the vents are kind of more back or some shit, I don't know. I don't really know what to say there much, to be honest. And looks like the last one will again be two options, like only every over one, basically. And yeah, that's primary center trim molding, and secondary as well. Whoa, that. I like how pried up that molding is. I like that a lot, actually. At least on this delivery, it kind of looks like some of it goes below, which I'm not the biggest fan of. It's still pretty cool, though. I'm definitely going with the cool bottom option here, why not? The performance isn't really that great. And the wheelie, at least stock, seemed like a pretty baby wheelie for the muscle car wheelie.
Loud and proud, like my gay cousin.
Yeah, I'll keep those white for now until I get my build more figured out here. Yeah, headlights, only had that carbon for colored ones. Or after that is the livery, okay. But yes, obviously, like usually, you have option for no livery. Apparently, you have to pay 11,000 for it now. If you want no livery, though, make sure you get on the website. Obviously, the Simeon build, I was more for a more interesting build. I wouldn't do. I might not necessarily keep the livery on there right now, but yeah. I mainly get the Simeon builds for the like predetermined colors. I like some of the predetermined colors that Rockstar do, so I do like to always go to Simeon builds when they're available and whatnot. Okay, basic pinstripe. Just a little bit on the back and on the front. Kind of makes it look like the vehicle has a mustache to it or something, which is pretty cool. Kind of gives it a bit of a mustache, that's pretty fun. But, as it says, it's basic, not the biggest one for me though. There's some pussies or something, that's kind of nice. Like a thick white striping, definitely a bit more complex than I would have thought. Definitely has a lot of basicness to being simple stripes. But it covers more of the car than I was expecting, so I do think it's pretty cool. Like how sleek it looks with the, like, bottom, like... I do like how sleek it looks with, like, the bottom, like, hood option I did. And then it kind of gives it, like, a T-roof in a sense. Like, it looks like a bunch of T's on the roof, that's pretty cool. I feel it's one of the more interesting stripe liveries, I feel, compared to usual. I'll give it that. It's basically everything with the other one, it looks like, but more. Like, more aligning for the existing parts. And you can get some center shit, too, and that's cool. It's definitely got some pretty interesting stripe stuff. Same thing about red. Definitely think the red one's definitely more interesting. Personally. Ooh, and then they make it into flames. That's cool. Seems like practically the same thing as the outline ones, but with flames. So this is definitely where to get more detailed here. And in red again. Basically more advanced outline red striping. Elaborate orange pinstripe. Gives it some nice fancy little designs on the front. It even gives it some little Santos customs on the back there. That's interesting. Kind of a copy paste of the quite the different copy paste of the outline, like white and red striping again here, kind of just like these two were, but orange stuff. Ooh, Santos stripes. It's definitely the first super detailed one that's like more than like a bunch of lines, I feel, and then small design. So it's definitely the first super detailed one, which is where it really starts to pique my interest even more. And then yeah, there's that one from the Simeon build. Pretty fun design on the roof. And the like trunk and shit. I do think the one on the Simeon build is pretty cool. Okay, you can get the same thing but in green apparently, okay. But yes, Simeon build looks like it comes with a bunch of blue. Personally, I'm not the biggest fan when the livery is like pretty much the same colors as like the colors on the car. I feel it's pretty good when like the livery and like the main colors of the vehicle contrast kind of, which is pretty much exactly what the green and the blue can do together. It makes it pretty interesting. So I think I will switch over to green for now since as you can tell, the last one actually has a lock symbol to it. But yes, last one is easily the best livery this one has, and that is the Downtown Cabco livery. And apparently for that, you have to complete 10 stunt jumps during taxi work. Maybe you could have done this beforehand had you known about this vehicle and this livery unlock for like leaks and stuff, maybe. But yeah, 10 stunt jumps. As far as I've heard, you can actually do any stunt jump like any amount of times during it, and each one counts individually. So what I am saying is you can essentially do the same like stunt jump 10 times and apparently it'll count for all 10. At least from what I have heard, you can do the same. At least from what I have heard, you can do the same stunt jump 10 times on like one run and that will easily count. So if you have an easy favorite stunt jump, then that's literally the only one you pretty much have to do as long as you do it 10 times. Apparently, I mean, it doesn't say 10 unique ones, it just says stunt jumps, so it doesn't have to be like 10 whole different ones, it sounds like. So realistically, it sounds like that makes total sense to work that way. But yeah. I could save the 25,000 if I just keep the one here. But like I said, I think it would be pretty cool to contrast. I think it would make for a more interesting build. Alright, mirrors. Okay, stock mirrors. Just circular mirrors there. Going off the other ones, it looks like stock is chrome. And you have primary for that for the stock one. Chrome primary square. Chrome primary rounded. Chrome primary on classic. Then you only get chrome for the last one, it looks like, being vintage. Ooh, it's pretty cool. Vintage is the only one that puts it on top. That's pretty interesting. I think that's pretty cool and interesting. And unique. And unique as well when it puts it on top like that, yes. Definitely in chrome vintage easily. Okay. I was about to wonder if the, like, spare actually removed it. But no, it does not. Okay. You're not going to be able to see on a graze. It might not be the most necessary thing to do, to be fair, but yeah. Well, yeah. When the license plates become free, what? I don't know, to be honest. Like, I know the crew thing is always free for, like, the crew label thing here or whatever. I think that was always free, but I thought you had to pay, like, a very small amount of money each time for, like, the other options, though. I don't know if they just made it free because I have, like, the spare there and it barely makes a difference or some shit. I don't fucking know. I swear I don't remember every single option on here being free before. Okay. I'll gladly take it, though. Wait. Does this mean I have a different color than what you can select on the... Honestly, on the newswire, I kind of miss when they used to say, like, what colors they put on the vehicles. I couldn't find it anywhere in here, okay. I'm not seeing a color for primary. So maybe it's like an inaccessible color from, like, here, and then it's like some... I don't know, maybe it's some different color that Rockstar only can use, kind of, I don't know. Interesting. And yeah, it wouldn't be chameleon because that's to be compatible for HN too. Alright. Well, I do know that secondary is a light blue, okay. I think I want to go crew for the most part here. I don't know if I've done crew much on vehicles for this update, actually. At least not since like the first day of the drug war update, I think. Starting with a bunch of blues, I do want to go my crew color. Just blue, why not? Hell yeah, I'll go it for both, why not? Won't be able to do it for trim, but I might do something similar for trim. Or I might do it with delivery for trim, kind of. That would be a good idea, I feel. Wow. That is a lot of different color you get for the interior trim color, that's cool. You definitely get a ton of fucking color here, and that's insane. It's pretty much a bunch of green, and that's pretty much it for the most part on delivery as far as I can tell. Not many think of the different greens as I scroll through them then. Unless I just want to go different blue for some reason. It's like most cards are already blue anyways. Okay, green comes before blue on here, so maybe I will do a green then. Getting to go more off delivery. The yellow is more like a greenish yellow, which is pretty interesting. But nah. Definitely much darker greens to start. Bright green is definitely a very different-ish. I think that's definitely a very different shade compared to delivery for sure. Alright, yeah. I was thinking I'm doing lime green anyways, so hell yeah, I'm doing lime green. And yep. Always with the very out of place crew emblem. Because of the PSN and shit that I have for the character and everything. Alright, roof. Gives it a stock and a secondary option. Oh yeah. Well, I did crew for both, so it wouldn't change, that's alright. I'll do 700 for a secondary just in case I ever change it. And yes, something worth noting here. It does not seem that you get a proper spoiler on this vehicle. So as you may have noticed, the traction does go up when you do the roof accessory. So your roof accessory option will act as a spoiler. So even though you're not a big fan of the roof rack, possibly you might be wanting to do at least the small roof rack. So that is easily probably going to be your best option if you're going for a minimalistic kind of look or something. But yes. It's not the best performance anyways, but if you do care for that extra bit of traction, make sure you do some sort of roof accessory so you're getting that traction bonus. Otherwise, you're kind of going to be at a disadvantage with the vehicle, even more than it already is. Okay. Small, large chrome roof racks. Then you can get regular large chrome luggage racks there. So there are basically three categories: roof racks, luggage rack, and then your one surfboard option. Personally, I do really like the surfboards. I do like they've been doing those more recently. So I'm definitely on a surfboard. I do like my crazy shit. Yeah, I can understand why people might want their minimalistic looks and stuff, but yeah. Sectors that like their minimalistic look, they'll have to do some sort of roof accessory for their attraction bonus. I mean, that's how it works in this game for like since the whole entire time, as far as I know. So if you haven't got used to it yet, maybe play a different game. I don't fucking know.
If that car was a woman, I'd
I
kiss
think
her.
surfboard's pretty fitting, especially with the like bluish theme that the Simeon boat has. That's pretty cool. Or the bluish theme with the Simeon theme definitely works nice. And of course my crew emblem, or not crew emblem, but my crew color. That's blue too. And it kind of looks like your typical like sunshade options. They pretty much look like your typical options of like later DLC vehicles in the game. Yeah, classic primary, classic secondary. All very self-explanatory there. Yeah, I'll do secondary in case I ever change it. Alright. It looks like this vehicle has a significant impact with the camber effect. But yes. Apparently vehicles with like the camber effect, whatever, like where the suspension kind of goes to the sides and stuff. Apparently when a vehicle has that, it does have a slight like positive impact to performance from what I've heard. So if you super care for the performance of this vehicle, then you definitely want to go your lowest suspension option as far as I understand. So even if you're not big on the camber or whatever, if you're going for as best performance as possible, you do want to be doing that apparently. And the transmission, it's like 75% more or some shit if it went to the fourth bar there. I think the turbo will top this one off, or at least almost, definitely. Alright. Wasn't actually expecting something before turbo. Then again, I also wasn't expecting there to be like a cosmetic modification before like the armor. But yeah, trim. Stock trim. Stock trim kind of looks like a continuation of the primary color, I feel. So that might just be primary for that. Chrome, lower trim. And then A primary trim plate. Why does that look pretty much the same as chrome? I don't know, maybe it's a livery thing, I don't fucking know. And the chrome trim plate, that's cool. Holy hell, it looks snazzy as hell. Gives it a whole fucking bars of chrome. Along with that fucking hurt cover or whatever from the very top of the modification. Yes, I'm definitely gonna go that, even though it does lose a lot of delivery down there. I'm definitely gonna do it.
Now that's a custom job.
Alright, yes. Dosing the turbo does indeed top off the acceleration bar. I almost wasn't even honestly sure if it was gonna, like, give it a whole acceleration bar or not. Or did a few bars on there. And a little bit of an indicator that it's not the greatest performing vehicle as you would pretty much expect.
Oh, she'll hit warp speed now.
Wheels. It is in the muscle class, I'm definitely pulling from that. It's lowered you door muscle. I'm gonna do the El Jefe, which is not one I think I usually do, so that's kind of more unique than the typical muscle wheel I do, I think. I did it for the E and U door, that's how I kind of do it. I do off of the vehicle name for the wheel choice for some reason, but I feel it's a pretty fun way of doing it. You know, though, for chrome wheels, right? Got some tires. Four-grip tires.
Use on armored cars, you know.
Oh yeah, I need to go back to change my underglow, that's alright. Let's see. Typical. Okay, what the fuck? I don't know why I'm getting invites from someone to play the game. Okay. It's not someone on my friend list, I think. I don't think it shows up on the stream, but like, what the fuck? Weird, I don't even fucking know. I stream no doing it, so I am doing that shit. But yeah. I do tire smoke off a secondary, so I'll just do crew. I like to keep all the outside stuff off the outside colors and not the inside colors per se, with like the lime green, for example. Again, I gotta go back to this because I forgot to do that. Do crew there as well. Make sure the wheel glitch thing didn't happen there with the tire smoke again. Custom, bulletproof. Try to get it and de-apply again like I did earlier. And you know, if I put on my tint, that's for color headlights, of course. Ooh, okay. That's definitely a pretty mean muscle car wheelie now, that's for sure. Whereas the thing was like a super baby muscle car wheelie, if it even did one at all, when it was stock. I forgot to do that apparently, so I'll do that now. Yeah. New doors, it's not a good performance. I couldn't expect the rev to be anything super crazy. And it's that, pretty much. And yeah, unfortunately there's no crew headlight, so I'll be going to next closest, which I think is the electric blue, definitely with my crew color, yes. Let me make sure the tires not glitch and happening. Alright, good, still applied. Yeah, them color headlights look real sexy in the circle shit in there, that's for sure. Them circular colored headlights, them double ones, that's fucking good. Yeah, like your typical custom vehicle, it's a pretty short one. I think it's pretty alright muscle car wheeling, definitely. I think there's definitely worse ones where it like starts and then it's like tip top and then it just dropped like right back down or some shit. So I think it's definitely a longer one than other ones for sure. Again, because it's not your speediest muscle car, obviously. Yeah. Staffing gotta be over a minute, guaranteed, with how not so great the performance is. God damn, it's smarter some slides on I feel. I don't think it's because I'm necessarily driving it bad, I feel it's just the vehicle it is, obviously. Oh shit, I didn't notice I did that. I just want to redo that run, but nah, it's gonna be trash anyways. I swear to shit, like, slides more than my fucking Reddit Online character does. When trying to climb up a fucking high surface or some shit, holy fuck, man. It's pretty bad if his car slides more than my fucking Reddit Online character when trying to go up a high place, for fuck's sake, so yes. That was fucking garbage, holy shit. I don't think it would have gone under. I don't think it would have gone above like 110 even if I did my best, pretty much. But yeah, for those wondering, it's not a very like efficient test at all or anything. It was just for the sake of using it some more. I'm not Bruffy 1322 or any like super serious like racing YouTuber or anything. I'm not gonna be like some super expert in testing every vehicle or some shit. I know he uses like a modified version of like cutting corners and stuff for a lap time, and then like the Grand Sonora highway shit or whatever for top speed, I think. But still, I'm not gonna super care to do anything that crazy like that. I just do that there because I pretty much have the decolored headlights on most of them anyways. So that's for like the previous vehicle, because that one didn't really have headlights. And so, but yes, customization, I would say maybe a little bit on the weaker side for this DLC. I don't know. Or not necessarily for this DLC, but more in general, I feel. Not a lot of the options had like more than 10 options. I feel there's some vehicles that definitely have like 10 plus options and like, or like 11 plus options on like a lot of the different modifications. A lot of them were definitely under like 10 or like exactly 10, I feel. So maybe not the most customization for those that care about it in that regard, which is like the one reason to care about the vehicle really, but oh well. I like it. It's a pretty damn interesting looking four-door. Kind of reminds me of like the Tornado from like day one of the game, but more like sleek looking, and then it's like four-door, whereas Tornado may be like two-door, I forget. I don't know, it's kind of a crazy looking Tornado in my opinion. But yeah, it's like Woodward instead of like Class A and whatnot, it's pretty cool. I don't feel it's worth like 1.250,000 though. I don't feel it's definitely pretty overpriced though. But alas, inflation's a thing in this game, just like real life, so. But yes, just like real life, this game has inflation too. And unlike real life, I would say inflation is pretty much a thing for years in this game, but still. Like in a noticeable sense, I mean. But yes, I think for the most part, I pretty much kind of go over certain money opportunities and like maybe over discounts, obviously, for the most part too. And like plus subscription. I'm gonna be doing the last two missions for last if it wasn't pretty obvious. Not because of the name, obviously, but it's kind of just how I do things on the live stream thing. I like to get the more minor stuff out the way first. And then I like building towards more of the like major things. But yes, do you know, by the way, some money opportunities are actually going to be like longer than usual, so keep that in mind. Looks like some money opportunities at least will be going for a total of 2 weeks instead of 1 week. But I do think it's the typical 1 week event week for the most part, but I think there are certain things that are for 2 weeks. They've kind of been doing stuff like that already during Drug War DLC. Like something like the taxi stuff, and then they did like month long. I think they did like a month long like hard mode event or something. So they have been already doing like longer things than the typical 1 week, but yeah. Damn throat. Let's see if I can fix that shit. Fucking hell, dude. Keep kind of pushing my fucking apple down a fucking goddamn like piece of wood or some shit. My bed frame and then my throat's that much of a bitch right fucking now, goddamn. This whole stream pretty much. But yes, like I was saying, keep in mind some stuff will go for like 2 weeks when it comes to like certain money opportunities and stuff. Again, they kind of done stuff like that before, like with they did like some stuff where you got like cloaking rewards from like the taxi stuff. I think they did something kind of recent with that, with like the cheese cash and stuff, where there was like cloaking stuff to unlock for like a total of like 2 weeks or something. But yes, going on one of the money opportunities here. First dose and last dose will be 2 times money in RP to March 29th. So if it's your first time playing the story missions, if you want to play them for the first time, for some reason you were waiting to play first dose, like once the last dose came out, then you can play the whole strand of missions on a 2 times money in RP if you've been waiting for the story to complete before even touching them. I assume first dose won't be in here yet, at least. I hope when you complete all 11 missions that they will be in here, but at least before you complete all 11 missions, they will not show up in the pods menu, so you will have to go to the DAX mission markers, so keep that in mind. So that makes it a little more, like, inconvenient to do these missions compared to other missions. So already in that regard, they're not going to be your best money-making missions. Your best money-making contact missions, I think, go to, like, the short trip missions. Short trip missions on, like, hard mode, I think, are, like, $100,000 or something. But those are the missions where you play as, like, Franklin and Lamar. Therefore, you have to use, like, their personal vehicles. You have to use, like, their weapons. You don't get your own weapons on those. So they're harder missions, for sure. Even then, a mission from, like, day one of the game. A mission from, like, day one of the game known as, like, fucking Los Santos Connection. That's that, like, day one mission from, like, GTA Online where you have, like, the crates of cash that you can collect in addition to, like, the standard payout. First dose and last dose, I definitely don't think will hold much of a candle against like, Los Santos Connection. Even with, like, money opportunities and stuff, I feel the Los Santos Connection is just much more convenient to do. Since you just gotta focus on, like, one mission, therefore the strategy gets known much easier and whatnot. First dose has some, not first dose, but first and last dose actually have some of the more simple missions, I think, in some sense, so. I know first dose mission number 4, there's, like, uncontrolled, like, substance. It's, for the most part, a pretty easy mission. It's mostly, like, a cutscene and, like, a bunch of random, like, shit when you're high and whatnot. As far as I heard, I think mission 4, like, one of the missions in, like, last dose, I think, is similar to that as well. So in some sense, they can have some of the more simple missions, but I think because it's kind of like a cutscene mission and it's a pretty simple mission, I assume the payout's, like, not that great. Because then that would be exploited pretty hard. But I don't know, with first dose and last dose, you actually have some of your more simple contact missions in the game now, funnily enough. For, like, a certain particular couple. But yeah. The payout isn't that much different. Payouts, I don't think are that much different on 2 times in, like, your Simeon Repo works, your, like, dispatch services. Some of your, like, newer, like, 2018, like, 2019 contact missions. But yeah, Simeon Repo works, I think, will definitely be some of your better contact mission options for good payout and whatnot. And some of your newer contact missions aside for first dose. But yes, undeniably they're going to have some sort of advantage being on 2 times regardless. So they can definitely be pretty worthwhile to play. Even if they're not necessarily the best missions to replay. I might mention more on them later on still. For sure. But yes, first dose and last dose, 2 times my reasons until March 29th. And yeah, this time around I think there's 5 missions, whereas first dose was 6, I think. So yeah, I think it totals for 11 missions, which I think it's kind of mentioned already in the What's New section. We had a What's New section, I think it said there was 11 missions between first and last dose. So yeah, I'll be doing another 5 missions basically. But yes, Dr. Isaiah Freeland returns, that shit's tight as fuck. pretty much mentioned everything I want to mention on Virtue currently. And yes, obviously if you're on the Plus subscription, PS5, Xbox Series XS, if you have the subscription, you need somewhere to go to pick up your free, like, supercar. So since you don't have to do the missions, you do have it available on the website. Whereas if you don't have a subscription, you won't be seeing it on the website as I've shown already. Yeah, I think it's like a $2 to $3 million supercar or some shit, so you do get some pretty insane value by doing the last of those missions for free, or of course the Plus subscription, which is the least recommended between those two, since then you're paying real money for it. Oh yeah, that's right. I want to move something over here so I can put the Virtue in there for later on. That's why I'm over here right now.
I'm on the clock. What you want? Some wheels?
Money Tech, a Money Tech, contract, a Money Tech, a Money Tech, contract. I guess I'll move second two over here.
I'm bringing to you.
See, I'm pretty sure I'm full there. How fitting. How fitting moving like another real good electric car over here. Yeah, how actually fitting on moving an actual another good electric car here. Because Virtue is going to be a pretty good electric car, as I've explained. It's just gonna go there for now. Why not? And yes, to confirm what I was saying, it is indeed available for a limited time only for the Willard U doors, as I remember hearing earlier. Again, I didn't really look much at the newswire, but yeah. It sounds like it's actually available till the 29th. I wasn't sure if it was going to be a 1 week or 2 week thing, but you actually have 2 weeks to get the U-Door. So once March 30th hits, then the U-Door will be delisted, similar to the Hot Ring Everon, whatever that got delisted just this event. Whereas it was available for that 1 week before, to probably hopefully get reintroduced at some point later on during Drug Wars. Who fucking knows? Rockstar, they'll probably introduce them later on again, of course, but yeah. But yes. Okay, there's actually some new clothing apparently. But yes. I think when like the Broadway released or something, I think the Broadway when they did like the Valentine's like themed vehicle with the class cute Broadway that returned, which is actually one of the more like permanent vehicles they released in this game. Unlike these ones that keep delisting and shit. And, yeah. Apparently there's some new clothing options that were not previously available. They're called cardigans and in wide designer jeans. I'm not sure if there was a both in the pants section. Claims there's any stuff there. Okay. It's probably a fucking lot in. Okay. But yes, wide designer jeans.
Time.
Seems it first got released on day one, or like with the wave of like the Valentine's kind of like drip feed needed for the Drug Wars update. Seems it was a whole new section, but yeah. Might just be a bunch of those like old ones, but with like new like wide versions or something. There's the different like prices and like designs. I'm not gonna be too focused on them. Probably go through them pretty quick and stuff. Having some pretty interesting designs of like flames and lightning and stuff. Easily. Yeah, flame ones definitely seem to be ones that got a wide version now, but I don't know. Some of them definitely seem unique to the wide variants. Some like those flame ones do seem to be on like the wide versions as well now. Oh, okay, I should have looked more carefully, but cardigans is a top. It's not like a female thing though. It might be. I don't know. It might be a female only thing. Okay, no, it's not. Alright. Seems like it was expanded upon again. Again, it seems like it was the one that existed since like day one of Drug Wars. Or, of course, it was from like the Valentine's wave of clothing. One of those two initially, but now they put new options in here now. Seems like a lot of different like same designs from like the pants from earlier. Wouldn't be surprised if like all their designs are pretty much the same between those two. I think this might have been the last one here, that might have been new. It's like half of this section seemed like it was new. Feel some of the fabrics and stuff I think some of the fabrics and stuff definitely look a lot more advanced on these newer ones compared to the older ones. Definitely, I feel there's definitely some better fabrics on these new ones and some more advanced designs, perhaps. Even just simple ones like black and stuff, for example. So there's definitely some pretty fun new clothing options between the ones they added there. Maybe around like 50-ish clothing options at least. But yeah. I might read this kind of thing for the most part here. I don't know if it's too easy to explain what I'm trying to do here. But yeah, in celebration of today's release of The Last Dose, completing the Last Dose mission, this is an intervention, will get you with 4 old Guffy pool sliders. Resupply your acid lab and complete a cell mission will get you a black enema floor ski mask. Complete a daily stash house, which I did earlier. That will get you the teal enema floor ski mask. And if you finish all the Last Dose missions to get the lime. And then if you finish all the Last Dose missions, you'll get the lime leopard slab cap and canvas shoes. So there's some exclusive clothing things you can get right now for the Last Dose and similar content as well. All from content that was all from content that was fucking all from some of the like new content that was added obviously as part of the Drug Wars DLC. But yes, the tasks I listed for doing all the clothing stuff that only goes until March 29th. So again, you have like 2 weeks to do that. God fucking damn it now for just being a fucking ass right now. Fucking damn it. Yeah, hopefully that shit was all. Yes. Hopefully all that shit was very clear. What I was saying there, shitty fucking wrote fucking shit on but still. Again, it's a bunch of different clothing unlocks. 2 week like clothing unlock stuff for doing tasks from the Drug Wars DLC. Again, it was like a very certain Last Dose mission for like a new mission that was added to this event. Resupply asset lab, complete cell mission for black enema, or ski mask. It was a daily stash house like I did earlier for a certain mask. And to finish all the Last Dose missions, we'll get you on leopard slab, happening canvas shoes. So half of them involve like the new missions that was released this event. Otherwise, it wants you doing like older stuff from Drug Wars, like the resupply and sell mission for Acid Lab and then the Daily Stash House. Yeah, I already got Stash House 1. And yeah, 2 weeks pretty much like I said, goes until March 29th. 2 weeks from the start of the event, not from like when I did the stream and whatnot. Gifts will get delivered within 10 days of completion, apparently. I feel usually it's a 72-hour thing, but they need 10 days to apparently give you simple clothing for some reason. But yes. Now I want to go over one of the money opportunities here. Another one here. Second money opportunity I think I'm going over here.
Hello, fresh meat.
Oh no. Did not want to hear that again, but I already did with the new, like, Mastos phone call, but yeah. But yeah, there is 1.5 times the money in RP on the full gun jobs, which you do by requesting work from DAX. So them full gun jobs, extra 50% money RP. The full gun jobs, what were they, like 50, 60,000 on like double or something? Oh god. I don't know. Might have been like 50, 60,000 like double or some shit. Trying to fucking remember. Yes, I'm trying to remember from the initial week, like what they were, when they were like 2 times. I want to say it was like 50, 60,000 on 2 times, so I don't know, maybe you can get like 40, 50,000 on double at least. Or like at most or some shit. You can get some pretty okay money during money events for sure, but you're not as good as like your payphone hits and like your security contracts. For free mode work, I definitely don't think it compares to your security contracts and your payphone hits, though. It's definitely not going to compare to the contract stuff, definitely not, so they're not too great per se, unless you really need your like equipment upgrade. Honestly, I feel once you have your equipment upgrade, I feel there's just better things to do, pretty much. Me personally, I think I need like 2 more for my equipment upgrade. So I will definitely be doing a couple later on or some shit. Maybe between like missions, I'm not doing like the same set of missions in a row and whatnot. Yeah, it can be okay money, but I think payphone hits and the security contract combo is definitely still better off, even when it is on money opportunity, if I'm remembering right. So definitely nowhere near your best free mode work. And then, yes, there is double supplies on the Acid Lab resupply missions. But yes, double resupplies. Double supplies on resupply mission for the next 7 days. So the resupply giving you double supplies that is only for 1 week. So there is a lot of stuff that is only for 1 week, as I was expecting. I knew I was doing those 2 weeks stuff, but I expected it not to be like for every little thing. So 1 week for double supplies, for resupplies. Really, that's honestly not that great. Even with double, you're just better off buying the supplies. Show how convenient buying the supplies is even compared to your other businesses. But sure, you can do sourcing from here as well, but this is literally like the one and only property where you can like buy the supplies directly from the phone. So you can literally just buy it from the phone, and you can make the 60,000 back with other money opportunities. So like the spoken jobs, those can get you that money, like while your supplies produce that you buy for $60,000. Essentially, you're better off buying it and making your money other ways that are superior, kind of.
Did you get that? Oh,
So yeah, don't bother with resupply missions. Apparently it's just like every other business. Even though I didn't bother with the business really, apparently it's just like every other business. It's just better to buy the supplies. So I wouldn't even bother with double supplies. But yes. And there is also 1.5 times the usual acid production speed. That one at least is helpful no matter what. That will get you to more stable missions quicker and whatnot. So just speed producing 1.5 times is very nice. Whereas resupply missions, that's mostly a useless opportunity, unfortunately. And then, yeah, for the most part, it kind of just seems like a bunch of adversary modes that are going to be on Money Opportunity. Besides for the stuff I mentioned already with like some drug war content. You're doing a lot of that right now, obviously, to tie in with the last dose. Now this one I think is more of a permanent adversary mode in the game right now, and that's Sumo Remix. But yes, there is 2 times money in RP on Sumo Remix. From what I have heard, Sumo Remix is actually one of your funner adversary modes in the games. If you want a lot of fun in the game, then Sumo Remix apparently is packed full of fun. So if you just want to chill and relax in the game, not make much money per se, very great thing to take advantage of. Will even be that extra bit lucrative. But it's obviously not going to hold a candle to stuff you can do in free mode on the full gun jobs. I need 1.5 times like speeding up of your acid stuff producing. In that case, you definitely might as well just bother with your sale missions. Sale missions, even on like regular money, are probably pretty damn decent. From whatever call you're in. But yes. Sumo Remix, keep in mind I don't think it's the temporary game mode. Sumo Remix is one of your more permanent adversary modes in the game though. Don't bother with that one too much. Not gonna miss out on much on that one. And that goes to March 22nd, so 1 week. And the other one, right above it, and it has 3 times money in RP. So obviously this one's going to be your better option. And this mode is only going to be in the game for the month of March, from what I understand. Once April comes around, they'll vault the game mode like they usually do with these adversary modes anymore. So yeah, play the more limited time game mode and you are getting 3 times over the more permanent game mode in 2 times. So I would definitely take advantage of that one over the other. They both seem like pretty fun vehicular game modes. I got that free mode and I was wondering what that sound was. Not gonna care for it. Alright. And then for the most part, it's going to be just the subscription service and then discounts left. Minus time trials that I'm going to be doing, and then last dose I'm still going to play those. And customize the new virtue and whatnot. So I'll go over to the subscription service on my phone and talk about that stuff. But yes. Again, Plus members, you can get the new Hasselhoff Virtue Supercar without needing to complete last dose. So it basically saves you time, and you're not really getting much of a more exclusive vehicle compared to your average player that can also get it for free if they invest the time into the missions. Honestly, the vehicle offering this week flat out sucks. Why wouldn't you do the last dose missions or new missions? Unless you're like busy or some shit. Because you can do the missions and you'll also get money from those missions, so what's the point in getting the vehicle for free without doing the missions? Just seems very counterintuitive or some shit. So right away, I think this month is kinda terrible for sure. Like maybe if they brought back like the 300R, maybe that would be more interesting, but maybe if they let like Plus people repurchase the 300R, like the other Minetech vehicle that they removed. It's like a limited time offering for like the first one they did. That would have been more interesting. They should have done the 300R again instead of like the Virtue. Like bringing that back for the subscription. Definitely would have been much more incentive. And your agency vehicle workshop, they're giving you that because you need that to take full advantage of the Virtue. So at least you'll get that for free with the subscription, so at least that's something. Because you need agency vehicle workshop just for the modifications. I think you still need the agency though, so you probably need to buy the agency if you don't have it already, so you need to make that money at least. But again, you can easily make like $1 million-ish, I would say at least an hour legitimately. So that shouldn't be too difficult if you're doing ideal money making methods. Exclusive liveries and more. I assume the exclusive liveries is for the new Virtue. Subscription goes until April 12th this time around, so once April 12th comes around, whatever that will be when the subscription refreshes for next time. And yeah, because of Minetech, you can get a remote control unit, missile lock on camera. Also at Virtue, I think right away I'll say it's more useful for the remote control unit. Why? Also at Virtue, I think it's one of the couple ones best for the remote control unit because it's an electric car. That's why. most or best of the lock and jammer easily. But because it's an electric car, you can sneak up on people with the RC control unit, more so than with other vehicles. Granted, the Honest EGT pretty much does the same thing already, but it's another good remote control unit option, like only the second actual good remote control unit option. So that's very nice. One a couple actually don't recommend the jammer on. And yes, there's Jackal Racing and then there's Ocelot Racing liveries. So 2 exclusive manufacturer like racing liveries or something. I mean, Jackal I don't think is a manufacturer, but Ocelot definitely is. So yes, 2 racing liveries exclusive to subscription. 19 only subscription. Okay. Plus subscription people also get 40% off the missile lock-on jammer and the remote control unit. So you actually get those. You actually get some of the more interesting mine tech upgrades for 40% off. It's always very nice. Definitely take advantage of it on as many mine tech vehicles as possible for as much savings as it can be. Definitely a good week to get those. Subscription only again. Free Yeti gear in pink 4 Tech Demon Mask. Okay, so Yeti gear is clothing, it's not one of those 2 liveries, like I initially thought it would maybe be. I don't know, I kind of thought it was clothing because it had gear in the name, but it's still... Brand new money opportunity that's exclusive to the subscription. I think it's basically just one from like last event that was obviously discontinued this time around. And that will be your hot ring circuit. Hot ring circuit series will be on 3 times money RP. But yes. Last time they did it, when they did it the last event, I think there's only like 8 out of 16 on like money opportunities, so only 8 of them count as like the series per se. Which is all of them that allow for the new vehicle to be raised to the Hot Ring Everon. So any that have the option for the Hot Ring Everon definitely count for the series. And I think there was 2 that only had like the Hot Ring like Saber. That was also part of the series last time. So at least 8 out of 16 of those should be on a 3 times money RP. If not the entire thing. So at least half of those will be an option. And unfortunately, if it is only the 8, I think you're having to do at least 5 laps. The ones that aren't in the series, I think you can do like 1 lap, but unfortunately you're kind of forced to do 5 laps at least, which is kind of trash. But, oh well. At least I'll actually get some actual good money and not like bare minimum money for like 1 lap, I guess. Yeah, I found out the hard way. Apparently you have to get the trade price for the ones that are like 5 laps or some shit. So if it's anything like that, it's gotta be the ones with the 5 laps. Again, that will be like half of them, judging my last time.
need, boss? Some wheels? I can bring them around. It's on the way. Get your bitch ass out. Man, are you blind or something, motherfucker? I'll lay you down, bitch. Don't fucking try me. Yeah, I'll bump you right back, yo, bitch. I hear you. I ain't dealing with this right now. Yeah, I thought so.
Yes. Definitely a decent lap time focus this time. As I expected it.
Yeah, where you from? You uncreative piece of shit!
Ah, fuck. Went too far, damn it.
What the fuck?
Finally, we're done the charm. Right, it's W Town Trials this way. Is he rally HSW run here, by the way?
I'm on the clock. What you want? Some wheels? It's coming at you.
Of course I can tell you about Epsilon. Well, on second thought, I can't really tell you about Epsilon. We're not really supposed to talk about it. But if you make a large donation.
Whatever you say.
Every time!
Hello! Holy shit!
I parked on this 1 2 seconds. You know, CV probably. For why?
What the hell?
Oh, Jesus. Damn it, no. Why? Go. There, fucking get there, damn it. Stupid car. Stupid fucking car out of fucking nowhere. Corners. Oh, go. Definitely not as good as I thought. Interesting. I got me 30,000,000 on 41,996. I got that one. Cool.
Shitheel!
¡Puta madre!
I hope there's a bunch of weirdos in every fucking state. That's a helicopter lockdown ditto. But man, that's just because I got their property, you know what the fuck? But anyways, 3 times many RP hot ring circuit races. Again, I think it's probably like half of them, judging by last time, where the series is only like 8 of them. 6 of the Everon, and then I think like 2 random ones kind of that they did with just the hot ring saber. So between the ones in this series, I think the one that's exclusively for hot ring saber 2 would probably be the least worth it. Everon with that better top speed can be nice. But yes, if I remember right, 2 times before Chrono Enterprise, like 16,000. So 3 times would have been 24,000. Like 24, 25. Yeah. But yeah, so. But yeah, so. I think I might have had this one on stream before. But like, last time I did them on stream was like when the DLC first came out, or like whenever I was playing the first Dose missions, whenever that was. So like I would have probably long forgotten which ones I have and have not done, so I'm not gonna fucking care to be fucking honest. Cause there's like 48 fucking minute cooldown for each one if I recall. Which is fucking insane. Huge part of why they're not as good as pavement hits and security contracts. And the contract DLC at times are just ridiculous between the waiting. If it was like a 20-minute cooldown like the pavement hits, then yeah, it would be more balanced for sure. Oh well. Oh yeah, they got a defensive oops. I think that they do if I recall. Makes this mission pretty annoying. Dual road, of course. Of course they did.
You do not mess with me! Don't expect me!
Is there a problem here?
I didn't fucking know.
What's my name, bitch? Hey, get out! This is private property! Oh,
I've never seen the fucking hands for a fucking train. There it goes. I was like, what was actually gonna do?
Get cover! Stand down!
Motherfucker, no one was suddenly attacking me. Of course, now I'm closer to their winch and.
You can't be here! Start something with me?
Dude, it's so happy to dance. Here.
You piece of
bonuses. Well, I got spawned on the other side, what the fuck? Didn't fucking realize that shit. I was like, why the fuck are so many enemies suddenly? That explains everything now. Of course. Starting to stone that shit, then fucking spin up. Of course, I'm like, what is this? There's things I didn't realize it. I don't mean to go all fucking rails in here. But I will. Air defense is stable now, good. Okay, I'll give Izzy probably here. Fuck him. I was gonna do it more too, but a real point in it, not now, since we got air defenses stable now. Oh yeah, that probably would've maybe got counted as air defense, right? There's a motorcycle, it's never know. But shit, I don't know if I was about to hit shit there. There's that circle or something. Get there. There it goes. Can't have to go all the way to the top of the map like I did one time. Oh wow, 75,000 double, okay. Better than I thought it was. I think that's around what a payphone it pays normally. If you get the bonus of our right, of course. So that's actually like payphone is more for money than longer cooldown. So honestly, it's kind of a better alternative to payments if you're not big on the bonus kind of thing. Interesting. For the 1.5 times, double would probably be better in that case. You got 75,000. Sure, it could depend on the one, but it's still. Honestly, surprised this ain't smoking. the Sparrow tends to be pretty easy to smoke. So I don't think it has an armor upgrade or anything. I'm pretty sure it doesn't have an armor upgrade, so... But yes, anyways, someone was in my way a good couple times and stuff. I didn't really get to say absolutely everything like efficiently for the hot ring races on the free times on the subscription. Again, it's like E, I think that counts as a series from last time, so half of the options to do with hot ring saber. To do with only the hot ring saber would be the least worth it as A if it's still like that. I wouldn't know since I don't have a subscription. But if it's anything like last time, I would avoid this for sure. Since having an extra top speed help with like having an extra top speed on Ebron could definitely help with completing them quicker. But yeah, for payout, before Chrono Enterprise, I think payout was like 16,000 or some shit. Like 2 times. For Chrono Enterprise on 3 times would be like 25,000 then. 50% more since Chrono Enterprise has like a permanent boost. I wanna say it's like $35,000 to like $40,000 you can make in like 8 to 10 minutes solo or something for max solo payout. Whatever the max solo payout is for like maximum time. I think the race might be like 8 to 10 minutes. Maybe like 40,000. No real sense in going into the numbers for like if you win against more players. Especially since they go up to 30 players, you can maximize maybe pretty efficiently with the amount of money there. Because of the crazy amount of 30 players you can do on those. But it's not going to be as good as like the Acid Lab Staples than 1.5 times. And you have to go into the plasma each time for them and whatnot. So not too great, I feel, for a plus subscription only money opportunity. Definitely not. So I think now I kind of mentioned everything I want to with the hot ring races. The free times and the subscription. Sorry it took a while, but someone was kind of in my way. And yeah, upgrading the Acid Lab. It's not that like Acid Lab upgrade I think they did in one of the previous subscriptions, but it's different stuff. But yes, armor plating, the ram weapons, and the mines apparently are available 75% off for the plus subscription. Armor plating, very nice for survivability, obviously. Though I don't think you can use sticky bombs with the armor plating. So if you want to use sticky bombs from it, you do not want the armor plating. But your explosive resistance and then bullet protection I think will be more reduced. Plus you might have no bullet protection in that case, I don't know. I think you do get bullet resistant glass on it or something, so you do have a little bit. But if you want to be absolutely protected as much as possible, then yes, armor plating very good. Ram weapons. I think it has the option for ram or scoop. I think ram is actually the better option for Brigade 606. Ram is definitely better than scoop. From what I recall, so very good one there. And in the mines, I think you can do any of the types of mines on that one, not just the slick ones or whatever like you do with the Amani Tech. So definitely the EMP mine is my recommendation for putting vehicles to a stop, and then you can use the ram to run them over and stuff. EMP I think is easily the best option. Kinetic may be in a close second. and like spike and slick and stuff. Not necessarily too many uses for those. And if you want to look, just using a mining tech vehicle pretty much. But yeah, some very nice discounts for your acid lab for the modifications you can do to. And then subscription service gets 2 times money in RP on the subscription service gets 2 times money RP on those Bulligan jobs I just did. There's like 5 to 6 different types of missions. I don't think any of them are too crazy difficult. Like, sure, there might be a couple annoyances of some of them, but I don't think they're that ridiculous or anything. I think all of them can be pretty decently well done, as long as you're good enough in the game. And yeah, on 1.5 times, I got like 75, almost 80,000 on that one, so double would probably put you more like 100,000, which is pretty fucking insane. 50 times on that shit for the subscription. Very nice money for free mode money making. Just a 48-minute cooldown, so one annoying thing. So I don't know, you might make like a couple 100,000 per hour. So there's probably easily better things you can do, but if you want to stick to the subscription stuff, then it's a very nice money opportunity for sure. And then there's an adversary mode on 2 times money RP for the subscription only. So since I don't have it, it will not show up. So keep that in mind. But yes, all 14 of the dead-on maps should be on a 2 times money in RP if you are on the subscription service. And yes, I think the Shotaro is the one vehicle you actually have to unlock in the game. So definitely play Deadline at least one time if you have yet to get the Shotaro. I was mentioning Shotaro when I was talking about the regular time trial. One of 2 motorcycles in addition to the electric power surge from the Drug War DLC. One of 2 motorcycles where you can lean forward or backwards with the stick for that best possible speed. Very cool. It's a literal fucking Tron bike too, why would you not get it? But yeah. In terms of money, it would pretty much be the same amount of money probably as a Casino Remix. If you're familiar with that kind of amount of money. It's nothing that crazy. Probably better off just doing your hot ring races or some shit instead, since those will be on free times with a subscription. And the Golden jobs will definitely be your best money opportunity on the subscription. For the 2 times till April 12th on the subscription. And then that was it pretty much for the subscription service. 2 times my repeat deadline, 2 times my repeat Vulcan jobs, 75% off the armor plating ram weapons mined for K6 on 6, 3 times my repeat Harvick Circuit series, Yeti Gear Pink Floral Tech Demon Mask, 40% off missile lock on jammer remote control unit, exclusive Jackal Racing and Ocelot Racing deliveries for the Virtue, Ocelot Virtue. You get that vehicle for free for the subscription instead of having to do the missions, which I do not recommend. It's having some pretty interesting stuff in the subscription. I think the vehicle offering is pretty trash though. For the subscription, they should have brought back the 300R. Subscription only, they could have brought back the like 300R or something that would have been a whole lot more interesting. So you could get both the money tech vehicles for the subscription for a month. That would be probably better. It would also be pretty scummy as well. Or how I'll just do a different line tech vehicle like the EGT or something. And in the post subscription, people can also do the missions for June. So hugest criticism definitely has to be the vehicle offering. Not that it's a bad vehicle. Just everyone can get it. So what's the point, Lunch? And now for the regular sales that have yet to be covered. Alright. Kind of word this one, I don't know like exactly what it's trying to say. I think it's just like Mark II stuff, since you can do Mark II stuff, I think, in your like Brigade 6M6. But it says join the troop by picking up an MTO Brigade 6M6 service complete with complimentary acid lab installation and stock up on all body armor and ammo, including Mark II rounds, all for 30% off this week. The way it words it, I think it's just like Mark II ammo, and maybe body armor and ammo will be 30% off. So even without the gun ban, it seems body armor will be 30% off. 30% off ammo, like regular ammo. And even Mark II rounds for like your explosive stuff. Like pump shotgun and like your heavy sniper Mark II, you can get that ammo apparently at 30% off as well. That goes for any Mark II ammo types whatsoever. Definitely some nice stuff there. And then, yes. I don't think I'm seeing a property discount really this time. I don't think so. Alright, it looks like there's 3 other vehicle discounts that were not at showrooms. Any at showrooms I already covered. That'll be Weaponized Tampa, Milljet, and Sea Sparrow. Okay. I think the first one on there would probably go to the Milljet on website order here. Oh yes, that's Sea Sparrow, not regular Sparrow. Whoops, that was my bad. So 2, I think, are on the latest. 1 on Warstock for ones I still need to talk about here. That were not in a showroom, because they're air vehicles, pretty much all of them are. Besides for the Tampa, I guess, Weaponized Tampa, yes. But yes, Sea Sparrow. Instead of $1,815,000, that's $907,500. So you're basically getting that same amount on savings. Happy to say it's a massive 50% off. That's crazy. Makes it under $1 million. So you can basically grind for it in like 1 hour because of the 50% off. Pretty insane. Done a whole vehicle review and guide on it, and it's pretty nice. But unfortunately, with the regular Sparrow, it definitely fell down quite a bit. Yes, it definitely fell down quite a bit with the regular Sparrow now. The one I'm flying around in on my live stream is obviously the regular one, so clearly Sea Sparrow kind of fell down. But yes, Just like your regular Sparrow, you get the option for machine gun or missiles. You cannot do both at the same time. That's the huge weakness of the Sparrows. You can only do one weapon. Machine gun, because you can only do one weapon, is just not worth it. Missiles are pretty nice because there's no cooldown on the missiles, as I probably showed earlier. Yeah, when I was going for the Merryweather vehicles, I was definitely using unlimited missiles pretty much. No cooldown whatsoever. So you can pretty much just spam missiles non-stop, which is very welcome. So the weapons are very nice. I do think it is the amphibious vehicle with the best weapons in the game. So it's the best aquatic vehicle to use. Best vehicle you can use for amphibious missions easily. I think it's definitely the Sea Sparrow. Yes, that doesn't land the greatest, but as long as they're careful with the landing, that's a non-issue pretty much. The missiles alone make it the most worthwhile amphibious vehicle in the game. Unfortunately, they did not have the ability to do chaff and flares on the Sea Sparrow. That's only on the regular Sparrow. So unfortunately, it does not have countermeasures, which sucks for player versus player. But if you're like me, you don't do player versus player really, then this is very damn good without flares and countermeasures, even its chaff as well. This does have some exclusive stuff that the Sparrow does not have as well. The main advantage, I think, of this one, from what I remember, is the armor. Now, I think against a missile and like a homing missile and stuff, it's pretty much the same as the regular Sparrow. But I think the armor, like, modification is like bullet-based or something. So the Sea Sparrow can take more bullets than the regular Sparrow for sure. And that includes explosive sniper rounds as well. I want to say it's like 2 on the regular Sparrow, but like 3 explosive sniper rounds on the Sea Sparrow. So it has a slight use for player versus player, I guess. But spawn convenience is definitely not as great as the regular Sparrow. Regular Sparrow you can spawn like right next to your character, that's fucking amazing. Sea Sparrow is a personal aircraft. Being a personal aircraft means that you only get very certain spawn locations, so you will not be able to spawn it next to your feet, you will not do that. As long as you're in another helicopter like the regular Sparrow, then you can get into like the Sea Sparrow easily, but you might as well just use the regular Sparrow at that point these days. So I feel it's only really too useful for the amphibious missions. But on those rare occasions that you do have an amphibious mission, like for special cargo, then the Sea Sparrow can definitely be one of your more interesting and useful assets that you use every once in a while. But yeah, in the right circumstances, very damn useful vehicle. Next here will be the Miljet. I think I mentioned pretty much everything, at least I can think of on the Sea Sparrow. Oh yeah, Sea Sparrow you can also do like engine upgrades and stuff, but I think the regular Sparrow is faster anyways for more exclusive modifications. So even with engine upgrades it is slower because of the pontoons. But of course that allows for the amphibious capabilities, making it the best vehicle pretty much for that. But yes, Miljet is 25% off. 71.7 million, that's 1,275,000. 425,000 savings. And yes, if you pay attention to the seat capacity, it's pretty much the largest seat capacity for aircraft, being 16. But yes, you can fit an old PlayStation 3 and like an Xbox 360 lobby entirely in this vehicle, which is fucking insane. Very niche use. You're unlikely to get that usage, but it's there at least. Besides for that, it's pretty much just a Pegasus vehicle, nothing too crazy. And yeah, you can buy all the Pegasus vehicles in the game, so if you're collecting pretty much as many vehicle slots as you can, you'd want the Mojo for sure. Being Pegasus, you can pretty much own it no matter what, so you might as well if you want it at all. That'll be 25% less expensive this time, so definitely nice. I guess I'll go for performance because it's not weaponized, for those curious. Definitely not anything too special. But yeah, for the plane class, the Miljet, that will be 22nd place lap time and then 18th place top speed. Good bit off of top 10 no matter what. So yes, the only crazy special thing is that crazy 16 seat capacity. But again, you might as well buy one anyways if you really want one, because Pegasus slots are basically unlimited, so you can pretty much own it no matter what. Without worrying about like any sort of storage space. And yes. Oh. Apparently that is on sale, apparently. So it wasn't entirely lying about the property thing, it was just kind of worded weird. It was just kind of worded weird was all. But yes. This is one of your most armored vehicles in the entire game. So that's what I would say. It pretty much has the mine option. Doesn't really give you any weapon capabilities. I don't really think it has mounted weaponry, aside for like the ram on it and like the mines, but that's enough for a vehicle that's just crazy armor now. But yeah, definitely get it. And it also has the Acid Lab business too, so it makes you money as well. So why wouldn't you get it? Or another passive business? So even if you're not big on using the vehicle, get it for the business for sure. Which would therefore be using it, technically. So that was another discount I didn't necessarily take it for a discount, but apparently it is. So apparently it is 30% off, it looks like. Very damn affordable too, not to mention. But I would prefer doing the missions over just buying it, by the way. I would do first dose missions for this, and then I would do last dose for the Virtue, obviously. Instead of just buying them outright or doing it for the subscription or some shit. So you're making some money as well on the side. And yes, weaponized camp is on discount. On a trade price, instead of being $1,585,000, on a trade price it would be $1,188,000. Almost $400,000 off on 25% off discount. Not too significant of a drop, but puts it more in like the 1 hour money making range instead of like maybe approaching like an hour and a half, like 2 hour money making range if you're doing it optimally, whatever. So it could definitely be a time saver, at least nevertheless. But yes, weaponized Tampa, like the name suggests, it is actually one of the most weaponized vehicles in the game. Has missiles on it on the front. You can have mounted missiles on it. They do not lock on though, unfortunately, though. But yes. There's like 20 to 30 front mounted missiles, but they do not lock on whatsoever. So they're manual aim only, which is unfortunate. And are also risky to use since the vehicle has no explosive resistance. So honestly, the missiles are one of the worst parts, I would say, on this vehicle for sure. No homing and whatnot. Has proximity mines. Proximity mines, this one has is just regular proximity mines for vehicles. So they're just a regular explosion. It's not going to be EMP or kinetic or anything, it's just regular explosive proximity mines. There's a mortar you can put on the back of it, which is like a little like grenade launcher thing essentially. Not too practical, I feel, since you're only going to be hitting vehicles like behind you. But if you're in like a hot pursuit or something against another player, then it could be pretty nice maybe to be able to attack from behind. And then yes, it comes with a standard like minigun on there. Standard minigun, you can't really aim it whatsoever. I think it's stuck like shooting forward. But you can upgrade it with like research and stuff to like a dual minigun, which allows it to be 360-degree fully rotatable. Which pretty much makes it the best machine gun in the entire game for the vehicle at least. So that's like the best vehicle machine gun in the entire game. With all the precision you can get on the fully rotatable machine gun for the dual machine gun, makes it a very useful asset for certain contact missions. So it's a very damn nice contact mission vehicle. Personally, in my opinion, I think it's actually the best vehicle for taking out moving targets. So if you're trying to like stop a vehicle, if you're trying to kill someone in a vehicle to like take over their vehicle, but you don't want to destroy the vehicle, I feel a weaponized Tampa is best for that. I think that's the best usage. Besides for contact missions, of course. Or of course, in some contact missions, you can do both purposes, using it for the contact mission itself, and for stopping a moving vehicle from moving, without destroying the vehicle as efficiently as possible. I think this vehicle right here does the best at that. Easily, no contest. And yes, not on discount, just switched up at the moment. Same goes with the buzzer, that will show the same thing. Just aren't on discount, just switched up or some shit. And yes, I know it's been a long time on the stream and I still haven't got the last dose, but last but not least, I gotta go over to gun van. South American imports just maxed out, okay. I thought I switched it over to weed or something, because like it was kind of glitched up or some shit, but oh well. I'll have to check on that after streaming. But yes. In addition to usual markdowns on the gun van, there's a couple weapon discounts. One will be for everyone, one will be for the subscription only. But yes, starting off, heavy rifle. The heavy rifle is 25% off for the week. This is definitely a pretty nice average assault rifle. I definitely think it's one of your better options. Honestly, I'm not a big fan of it anymore though, since the latest assault rifle edition, the service carbine, has a crazy, insane fire rate, and even has significantly more accuracy going off of the stats here as well. The only main advantage to the heavy rifle, I would say, compared to the service carbine is that it actually has a scope to it, whereas this one does not. So having a scope in some ways could maybe give you some advantage. Besides for that, it might do a little bit more damage per shot. But with the insane fire rate of the service carbine, I think it very well makes up for that fact, though. So I feel really it's your best scoped assault rifle. I feel it's kind of one of your better scoped assault rifles in the game, not counting Mark II weapons. But if you have like Mark II ammo on all your if you have Mark II ammo on all your Mark II assault rifles, then you're probably mainly going to be using Mark I weapons for the most part, like I do. If you're mainly running Mark II ammo on your different Mark II weapons. So yes, I think this could actually be kind of your best scoped assault rifle option these days. I feel with some of the later assault rifle editions, since it's contract and Colonel and Enterprise are definitely some of your better options. Easily. Definitely don't sleep on the 25% off the heavy rifle, very cool. Plus, it was a beta weapon as well. It was supposed to be in the story mode of the game, so that's a pretty cool fun fact. And you get the cool families delivery that you can put on it as well, so why not make your gun look cool as well? Which you can't really do that much with the service carbine, since it only has like platinum tin and stuff. So those are all the advantages I can kind of think of, perhaps, on a surface level at least. And for the sniper rifle category, there is the marksman rifle, it looks like. This is Mark II. Mark II is not the same thing, but regardless, it will do. But yes. Mark I marksman rifle will be 45% off, and it will only be for the Plus subscription, so you have to be on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and purchase the subscription. But yeah. Mark I marksman rifle, I don't really feel there's too much reason to use a marksman over like a sniper rifle or like heavy sniper. Marksman rifle I think is more useful for like close to maybe mid-range combat compared to the heavy sniper like sniper rifle, which are more like far, like long-range combat. So it depends on your distances, especially close distance. Your marksman rifle Mark II will be your best sniper option pretty much. But yeah, definitely make sure to upgrade to a Mark II marksman rifle though. So that actually gives you the ability to put on like, we had a holographic sight actually allows you to lock on with this, which is amazing. Definitely want to upgrade it to Mark II just so you can lock on to it. I think it's such a good weapon that you should use like regular rounds on it as well. Like yes, it could be very good with certain Mark II ammo, but having the ability to have 9,999 bullets compared to like 200, like 400, like 80 or some shit. Very small amounts with your specialty ammos. I think it's worth the regular ammo on this weapon. It's pretty much the best sniper rifle in close range when you have that lock-on attachment to Mark II. Sure. The only sucky thing is the rate of fire. It's pretty garbage, but yeah, the fire rate is pretty trash, but yeah, that's what you should expect from a sniper now. It's not going to compete with an assault rifle now. If you need rate of fire that bad, then use an assault rifle. Otherwise, if you don't need to worry too much about rate of fire, then rifle Mark II can be one of your best close range, mid-range weapons in the game easily. I think. So yeah, it is Mark 1 on 45% discount for subscription, but Mark 2 it's totally very worth it. And that will finally do it for the event stuff here. Sorry if I was a bit long there, but my throat was being pretty fucking shit now, so that might explain it. Still gotta play the missions, damn it. But yes. Sorry for the break there, I decided I would charge my phone, because my phone dies like crazy and shit. It's like 71% battery capacity for the actual battery percentage. Like, not the one on your actual phone, but like, in terms of like your battery health, I mean. But yes, going to be doing the last Ghost mission starting now, pretty much. It's been 4 hours, but it is called Last Dose after all, so it was pretty much going to be the very last mission. There's a side note, like, I don't think I would have really been able to fit it in between all the event stuff, since there's a lot of event stuff to talk about. Gonna get my safety vehicle out here, the armored crewman.
You through to your garage? You, need me to bring you a ride? I'll bring it by.
Yes. I don't know, actually, no. Can I do another Hogan job yet, or I don't know. Just kinda wanna get the last Hogan job, I think, done first. I think I have 9 out of these.
Hello, fresh meat.
Okay, after the mission manager. There's no way to check that, right? I don't think so. Plus, I'm curious if there's new awards for these last those missions. Like, maybe get more, like, money for first time completion. I don't know. Oh, yeah, oh, you do. Cool. So, yeah, you do get more money from those. That's cool for your first time completion. Yeah, all of them just seem to be 100,000. I want to say the last one for first place actually gave more than like 100,000, but 5 missions, 500,000, that's pretty nice. And if you do them all as an organization, Motorcycle Club, that's another 100,000. So you can make some pretty nice money from them for first time completion, definitely. Again, why would you get the subscription to get the virtue without doing the missions is well beyond me. Definitely. Alright, yes, I am on number 9, so I'm about to get the equipment upgrade. I didn't do as much of it, obviously, for that one stream, whatever, but since, yeah, there was only 6 missions, I couldn't really fit 10 Fulgen jobs between all those 6 first missions, and again, no hard mode option, because it's tied to, like, the hard mode event thing they do. 50% off all ammo with the ammo glitch. I guess that only makes it 73,000. Sure, I guess I'll do it. Even though the game's gonna make me lose all the ammo again, I bet. For whatever random fucking reason. Hell yes. Ready to put a story here for sure. Hope there's more cutscenes on this bunch, but I kinda doubt it. Only like one or two will probably have cutscenes or something.
Okay? Just stay there.
Maybe free, lucky, I don't know.
Could send us all flying.
You still fucking out there?
You still out there,
Yeah,
Labrat?
I'm still out here, just hanging on by a thread.
Oh, you ain't on my friend phone, you ain't on my fucking little pineapple.
Listen to him. Come on.
No, stop! Don't y'all see? The Earth is just a big round ball, and we're all holding on to it with our feet.
Fuck.
Tyrion's so weird,
If
boy.
our feet let go, we could go flying out into space, man.
I told him not to eat all that acid.
Oh, no, it's not about the acid.
This is for your own good.
Oh
Give me the
shit.
count of 5 to get off that spot, or I'm gonna turn you into Chuck Steak. 5.
I'm gonna die either way.
Don't test me, lab rat. I'm not fucking around. 4.
Do you know what space sounds like? People screaming.
3.
Tell my mother I love her.
I'm pretty fucking slow. Oh shit. That one's counting on serious almost.
Here?
It was for his own good. He
God
shouldn't have
damn,
taken all
Dax
that
is
acid.
crazy with that RPG now.
Shit, he was so right. I don't know what the hell I was thinking.
Look at Dory wanted to see your ass again. Let's be
Just
real.
keep driving. We get in, we get out. Keep going.
Copy that.
Man, this new batch is
Yeah, I think it's
powerful,
that like
bro.
Gringer for 600 outlets from that like anything. Okay.
Man, don't talk to me.
Tell him.
Mr. Chemist, let's go for a walk.
Where we going? Shut up.
Come on!
Who the fuck are those guys?
They've got lab rat!
Listen, they stole him because Bill was fooling around. Oh damn. Yeah, actually armored now. Were you even thinking there, Dax? Ooh, this is giving us some serious game vibes here for the finale. Let's go. Definitely getting a lot of serious game vibes right now.
Another wave coming in! Quick! North side of the warehouse!
Roof are down! Hands up! More of them!
These guys are fucking crazy!
Even the way the vehicles go down and stuff as well remind me of that too, for sure.
What the hell? More guys coming in!
Holy shit, helicopter too. Fucking hell.
We got a heli!
Ooh. Yeah, I gotta be 40 years apparently. Maybe even where I can dive on the top or some shit. Okay, it looks like my phone broke up back glass or something. Speaking of that shit a while back, I apparently broke my fucking phone back glass. I'm like fucking 8 plus or some shit. Whatever the fuck. Holy shit.
Oh shit, dude! Shit!
Oh, cool. Honestly, it was quicker than I thought with the bonfire there. Let's be real.
Fuck you, ass sweat!
Yeah, fuck you, fool.
Fuck yeah! I will throw a dildo at your face!
Chopper!
got more different armored vehicles. Oh, what the fuck?
Not done yet?
And it was like chapter armors. Oh, what the? Where did that fucker come from? Yeah, fuck. Ah, I should have done that. Probably just it spawned more of him. Come on, character. What the hell were you doing? Cover. Fun. Wow. Yeah, whatever. Yes, and this one doesn't really allow for your personal vehicles. It's some setup to where you're not really meant to use personal vehicles. But I guess. Okay, yeah. It's basically a harder series they find in a way, kind of. The gunfight in particular, I mean, at the beginning, in a sense. It's fucking crazy. It's crazier than I would have expected for a first Last of Us mission. And then there was like a good few stuff the first place before, so I guess it could make sense to start off hard, I guess. I don't fucking know. Oh, are they infinitely respawning in some cases too? I'm confused, because I just had gone out on it. There's another one over there, what the fuck? Like, right a fucking way, and it wasn't in the border film. I'm still gonna like be risky if my character would move better. Really? Wow, my character's not recovering health like dumbass fun. I ain't snacking over this ridiculous bullshit. I might go him with a railgun though. Be a crazy fucker like that, so. Whatever, checkpoints or not, I don't fucking care, honestly.
Who the hell are these fuckers?
To the east, coming up from the storm drain.
Okay, what the fuck's going on here? Okay, my checkpoint, and they're going over here already. So it was not over here earlier, just one.
Trooper down.
Let's get out of here! Get behind something!
Hands up! More of them!
Oh my god! He's got him!
Seriously, come on now. Whoa, what the? What was that shit? Oh, someone are grenading me or something. I thought it was...
I'm gonna fuck you up for that!
Ah, sorry. Oh, fucking hell, they're here? What the fuck? That was unexpected. What the hell? So suddenly, too. What the fuck? Damn, this man is ridiculous for first Last of Us.
Another wave coming in?
To the east, coming up from the storm drain. Hey, I fucking like them!
What the fuck? Out of nowhere, just get bursted with all kinds of fucking ammo. What the fuck?
We lost one!
What the fuck? Okay, came in. Got out of cover for 1 second now. What the fuck? Swear is it? Swear I wasn't expecting the first mission of the last is to fucking how would rush you with enemies or some shit. What the fuck? That's what happened when these fucking morons saw something to kidnap me. So like, parties.
We got more guys coming!
To the east! Coming up from the storm drain!
Oh, damn it! Shit! Oh my god! Let's see some hands!
Dig in! We got more incoming!
I'm getting highlight shots right now. Fuck this game. You know, get you know. Ah, I got a bitch ass phone locked on too. Ah, fucker. And bonfired him. Fine.
Hey, I fucking like them! Trooper
Mission.
down!
I'm finally getting somewhere. This is nice.
Here we go! Fuck you!
You really am about to die here again? Out of nowhere?
The rest of you, back to the warehouse! They're
I'm
running!
gonna start with I can even kill this one boss. Well, it said hunt down the survivors, but no one's returned to freak out like your fucking minds are blown. It's just, you know.
Is that all of them? Fuck!
Yeah, fuck you, look at the world.
Can't believe
Fucking
they
ain't no
took him.
nothing.
Who the fuck even are they? We got work to do, Meat Fresh. Finding out who that was
Meat
and getting
Fresh.
Skull Fuck City.
They all reversing my name, shit. No, fuck it. I don't nickname get my ass blown. Yeah, no, I'm in 20,000 if I get the retries and shit. Granted, this mission was unexpectedly difficult for a first last dose. So I wasn't looking at the spoilers and shit. Fuck that. For story missions, I don't know. Hell yeah, give me 100,000 for the first time. Pushing shit.
Red alert! We're in full-blown crisis mode down here, Fresh
That
Meatloaf.
shit.
Without luck,
Motherfucker,
things are
not
going
me, little fool.
sideways. We gotta figure out who kidnapped him. There's no way I'm leaving my personal position in the hands of some shit flakes in white coats. Get down here, we got work to do.
Nah, fucking job first, fool. Get me out of that shit. Nah, you over that shit, then dance. Since you're as useless as a fucking meatloaf, you just caught my ass. Alright, working remotely again, fuck, I don't care. I don't even think I would remember per se. I want to say there was like 2 more needed to do on like stream, I don't know. I might have done all of them like off stream, but so I might have forgotten, but still. Either way, I just need one more for that equipment upgrade. I'll probably do that after here. I don't know. Maybe I'll save it for my Acid Lab live stream or something. I don't fucking know, to be honest. So I have a plan for a separate stream going over Acid Lab business kind of, but yeah. It might be easier than expected due to the stash houses, but yeah. I don't know if it'll last long enough or not. For like a separate stream there, I don't know. Maybe I do that and like the casino story missions, stoneable story missions for the casino now. I don't know.
Oh, come on, what do you think you're doing?
Supposed to be down here?
Fuck
What's your
y'all.
problem?
Still in shit.
You can't be here. Back up. You
You
want?
got a problem, Fred?
Of course, the whole GTA fashion. All these construction workers with guns and shit.
You got one of the vans, huh? Great.
Ever since that one like Vice City mission or whatever. Ever since that one GTA Vice City mission, from what I recall, I think that was the first one that had like crazy construction workers. I forget. Maybe GTA 3, I forget. Already, even if they're playing Trilogy, damn it. Yeah, I don't know, I might do my equipment upgrade on the stream or not, because I'm earning it anyways on the stream. It's just buying the equipment upgrade for like a minute or so, I think I'm caring to do, per se. Yeah, maybe on the spare room, I have to do that. That way I can get to the real last mission sooner rather than later. But yes, I didn't really get much time to be able to talk about like stuff I want to talk about because I had to talk about a lot of fun stuff and whatnot. But yeah, I really hope that what's new changed isn't like permanent. Like hopefully they don't just use it purely to like talk about like the DLC. Hopefully they actually update with event stuff still. Granted, they barely even do that shit anymore. Like everything. I swear, once something gets like aged at all, Rockstar just doesn't seem to care about it anymore. I swear. I said like a couple of few months before Rockstar got super fucking lazy with the what's the new section now. They used to have like the whole entire events, which is pretty cool. in the what's new section, which made it super convenient to do video series for a time, but it's kind of why I started doing a lot of stream shit again, because like Rockstar got so fucking lazy with it. Oh, and I think this is the easy version of the working remotely, the easiest version. It's pretty cool. I'll take the easiest one.
Okay.
This one you can really just like walk out like right where you park, pretty much. It's pretty fucking crazy. Easy climb. Easy fucking climb. Like I was saying, it's the easy one. That's I don't need your shitty overhyped descriptions and shit or whatever the fuck. Oops. Not you. Fucking backs confusing me, damn it. No one mind. Holy shit. No, I'm done with you. I'm fucking done with your shit, Dax. I don't know if I'll ever do this shit again because of its stupid 48-minute cooldown. Oh no, it's kind of nice that they're around like payment hit money based on what the opportunity is without like any sort of bonus at least, which is very nice. Yeah, I don't know. With the asset I got for the stash houses and stuff, I feel it's better maybe to just save buying the asset lab for a separate asset lab stream, to be fair. Probably, to be honest. So, I guess I'll wait on upgrade now. I just wanted to get 10 done at all. What? No, I don't want to fucking get attacked the fuck out of here again. I didn't know that was gonna happen. Shit. Yeah, last mission number 2, unusual suspects, okay. And obviously no hard mode, because that's a thing they turn on and off, at least for these things and missions. Honestly, I kind of forgot I have a whole, like, fucking vehicle now. Upgrades on this thing, but oh well. I like that now.
Okay, let's move. I've passed you some locations. Plain simple. We're flipping every rock
Yeah,
over.
honestly, I thought the phone was going to be stuck on the screen and I wasn't going to be able to do quickly pass on like a iPhone, but right. Phone
Thinking
calls.
this is a revenge hit.
On there only last a little bit sometimes.
Hippies.
Before it lets you
Gave us the location of
do
some
whatever
hideouts.
you want first.
See if they have lab rat. At the
You
very
waited.
least, we'll find a clue.
From what I hear, you might not be in any of these last those missions. You might just be mentioned, might not actually appear though, unfortunately. Not sure why that would be the case, but maybe they couldn't get Wade's voice actor. I don't fucking know. Never fucking know, to be honest. Rockstar. Oh shit, what the fuck, man. I do the radius, and maybe I was doing left hand touchpad, I forget, maybe. Perhaps. On the DualSense and the PlayStation 5, of course.
Smash them all, but I want the leaders alive. We'll know what the fuck happened back there. Save me the head hippie. Kill the rest of them.
Get out of the way! You dick!
These hippies definitely remind me of that Trevor Rampage, definitely.
I want answers. Who took lab rat?
I didn't do anything to you, please!
Shit for brains here doesn't know anything. Let's try someone else.
Okay. Watch it not be either it is, and then it reveals one of the Anderson bullshit. Wouldn't doubt it. Yeah, I don't know if these hippies appear much outside of the Trevor Rampage. I don't know, they might be a reoccurring like enemy type in previous drug war things, I forget. For these, for the first dose, of course.
Okay, standard operating procedure. Rack up some dead bikers, but keep the leader alive.
We're gonna take out the boss, of course. They'll probably be harmed, huh? Or like right now, I hope they would at least be well armed and them fucking hippies. Hippies work like so, you know. fucking waiting for the moment, man.
Once all the bikers are dead, corner the boss.
Sorry if I'm
You got the wrong
just
guy.
you know, for sure. But I want to travel some lost cause.
We're gonna have to find somebody higher up on the food chain. Okay, I've got one last bunch of hippies we can flip over. They're
More
hanging out
hippies,
in a hotel in the business district. Probably networking at some bullshit well-being conference with their little hipster tech bro hedge fund friends. Sending you the location now.
the marker thing's off of the just in a minute. I don't know why, but it doesn't seem to move, so that's seems to be why.
Let loose on everybody, but keep the leader alive.
Piece of garbage!
Oh, fuck, okay. That caught me off guard. I didn't notice there was people in there immediately, somehow. Fuck you. Surprised that honestly they didn't die. Thinking their weapons are kinda shit, so maybe surprised even with not realizing. Like, I thought they were alone or some shit. Somehow I was like, holy shit, they're actually making it this fucking easy. Yeah, fucking right. I don't know. Yeah, get fucked, Paul. Honestly, I almost popped from holy accidentally called hippie boss or some bullshit, not gonna lie.
Fucking motherfucker! Motherfucker!
Yeah, fuck, Paul.
Corner the boss. Make him squeal.
Fellow human, let's walk together in love.
How about no phone?
Okay?
I don't know, hippie.
This guy. Put me on speakerphone.
Wait, what the fuck? Speaking
Okay,
of,
trust fund fetus. You got one chance before I take
yeah,
this
this shit
fucking
louder than
sprawling
usual,
chain
even all
off.
the fucking
Great!
scene.
The guy's in white. What have you done with Lab Rat?
I don't know, man. I don't know. But there's some guys in white on Elysian Island. Some kind of new wellness venture my dad's going to invest in. That's all I can tell you.
You better be right. Now get the fuck out of here before we grind you into paste.
Like, damn. I don't know if I've actually ever done a speakerphone in this game before, which,
Well, fresh
of
meat.
course they
Looks
would
like we're
do
heading
that,
down to the
probably for the first time
waterside.
with dads. Because it loudmouth dads, so much shit. God damn, I was like louder than the controller speaker than anything else I remember. It's crazy. And I'm on like one volume on the fucking control speaker in the PS5 shit.
What's this? My nutsack's
On the
tingling.
DualSense
Looters
shit.
behind this, they're big. There's only a few warehouses down there. Should be easy to track them down.
But no doubt that shit would probably be pig paste or some shit you were saying. I don't fucking know. Probably just making all this shit up. I don't fucking know. Alright, search this warehouse. I wonder if it's the Bugstar warehouse or something. That'd be pretty funny if they took over that Bugstar warehouse. I don't know, maybe it's the Bugstar warehouse from Storm Mode. I think it's around here. Oh, it's the Gringer. Ah, I knew it. Knew it was probably going to be pretty much the Bugstar warehouse, if I recall.
They probably got the place locked down, so find a way in there.
Yeah, I felt it's probably going to be enemies or clues, I think I was hearing vibrations actually. Was this shit fucking only noir or some shit? No. On the other rocks, they're down with some problems.
Fuckers are behind the attack. Send me pictures of whatever evidence you
Fire
find
an
in there.
inspiration behind it. I would assume only noir without the cool shit. Let's continue. Hey. Okay, if it says just in front of the backs, I guess that means it registers, right?
Some kind of private army.
And yeah, being clues, I have to assume you'll probably have to find all of them. Freed mine, they say free mine, of course they would.
What's with all the pharmaceutical shit? Ooh, I smell a conspiracy, fresh meat. These assholes could be coming back at any time. Don't dawdle. We've lost enough food use to these fuckerinos.
Of course there is, no, of course no, I'm sniffing everywhere else, Oh, one didn't happen, did it? And there are character models and stuff are in there, okay. Come on, go, character, go. Gotta get that close for it, jeez.
There it is! Caught them with their dick in the cookie jar!
I would have to find you even when they're in here, that's cool. Can I get one himself then? I wonder. I don't know where it is. 5. Here's another one.
Is that a
Oh, it's
pharmaceutical
supposed to be that
keycard?
key card
What
thing?
the fuck
Okay.
is going on here, dude?
Oh, you can see even without it been obviously right. To fucking what's this? The fucking schedule thing? Oh, fucking no. Oh, is that the fucking letter thing that they have at like the end of the story? Interesting, I don't know.
Got your picture. Look at this! It was these guys! Figuring all this out is gonna be tough without Lab Rat. But that's why we gotta do it. We need him back.
Sure, okay.
Grab that keycard, it's one of the only
Oh.
clues we got. Why the
Okay,
hell
what about
would a
one?
pharmaceutical company need an armed unit, let alone send them after us?
Can I steal a Gringer? I wanted to drive that shit.
I'll send over some cash for your help.
Uh,
Be in touch. Gonna see what
I
Luchador thinks
can.
about all this. We're coming, Lab Rat!
Sorry, I'm leaving, bitch. I'm leaving. You here? Whatever the hell Michael called his ass, something like that. 30,000 for this and double? Yeah.
Okay, good sleuthing, FM, but I got more questions than answers. Why would a pharmaceutical company send a hit squad to kidnap Lab Rat? Is it the FIB? Deep state aliens? Who the fuck do I gotta kill? And how am I gonna do anything about Lab Rat? He keeps me level, man. He knows my doses. I'm way out of sync when I can least afford to be. We gotta move on this. Get down here when you can.
Oh, fucking damn, they actually not fucking you. Certainly, you know who the fuck read mine. Who the fuck runs that shit? You probably wouldn't know that shit. If you're involved ass and shit. Let's be real. Sure, if you're involved in piranha chef and shit, but of course, in their fucking missions, of course, and Wade.
How you doing? Hey, girl. I need to smoke.
Yeah, it was probably 100,000 worth in the quarter. But yeah, I swear that second mission was so much fucking easier than the first one. I haven't mentioned that yet. My god, like what the fuck? Some of the crazy difficulty curves just randomly changing now. Like, what the fuck? I was like, first one's so annoying, but the second one's so fucking crazy easy or something. That's something I do not understand. Oh my god, all that ammo glitched again? Are you kidding? I knew that would happen. I knew I shouldn't fucking buy it in the first place. Seriously, I swear that shit happens all the fucking time with the random ammo disappearance bullshit. Trying to do with all these like pods mini job things and shit. To be honest, when all this happens, yeah, free mind. Read mine, let's fucking go. Let's do that one shit vehicle, bro. So what's this shit fucking Glendale custom there? It's been out for years. I don't care for your shitty Glendale custom DAX. I won't do that. I'm hoping this one having go to free mine HQ has cutscenes. Hopefully, God. Yeah, this shit already got 210. It's in 30 again. Are you fucking for real? My AP pistols are really lower. What the fuck? You're gonna use all that bullshit.
To get inside.
Oh yeah, let's fucking go.
Tell us where they're keeping Lab Rat.
see a camera where? What the fuck? I'm trying to see if there's a camera. That's alright, I mean, I don't want to pull. Oh, shit, interesting.
Okay, start at the top and watch out for guards. Wow, I
I
definitely
don't want to
screwed
risk
something
taking
up with
them
this
really.
mix.
Just getting killed too in quick succession, so curious about watching cool interior, that's for damn sure. Not gonna lie, it's a pretty damn cool interior. Okay, go to the top floor. Okay, do I have to go over here or something? I'm confused. Oh, no. Oh, I got him. Okay, cool. Yeah, I swear this is a reskin of more. Oh shit. He's not gonna hear that now. That's it. Oh, fuck, I'm caught.
That sucks ass.
Oh, what the hell? Crazy shit. That's probably, of course not. Yeah, this is totally just a reskin fucking Morgan there. Shit, whack as fuck, they can't even make a fully original interior. I can't know if going to like floors and stuff, I guess if it was unique enough, but I mean, it's easy enough, it's just a reskinned interior of that one interior. Fuck you. Probably is a bad thing I killed him. Fuck you, especially man. Oh, what the fuck? Whoa. Yeah, the fucking phone. I was watching. I was fucking watching, that's alright. Oh, there's a key here, okay. Give me that shit. It's a reskin ass interior.
If you found
There
out
was too
where
much
it
effort to
is,
make a
go
whole new
get
interior for
it.
Cockstar though, let's be
Do I
real,
see you
man.
already? What? Am I hearing echoes? Lucha, are you there yet?
Cover! Fucking Franco just got hit! Shithead!
Fuck you.
Democrat!
Wait, is there a good
This
door,
is a
huh?
war zone, but I'm in. Let's go get our lab rat.
Where the hell did this bitch come from? What the fuck? When did she get here? Oh no, please don't come for me.
Lucha, you see Lab Rat?
Yeah, I see him. We're taking him back, you motherfuckers!
Oh, fuck you. Sneaking onto my ass. Oh, that's the supercar, man.
Oh shit, dude!
Whatever. about making all that noise? What the fuck? Sure seems like I think it's coming from where they're like blue icon skin is.
You're a boring shit! Oh my god! I shot him! You uncreative piece of shit!
Good. Go away.
Fuck you.
You're a boring shit! You uncreative piece of shit!
What the fuck, man? It's been.
It's in my head, man. It's in my head.
Lab rat, are you okay? Can you hear me? Can I get a badunkarunk, buddy?
Barakada. Hey, you tell
Dunk,
Dax
dunk.
I cracked my
That's what
tooth
we do,
fixing
check if
my
he's okay. What
emergency
the
dose.
fuck?
I'm in my KO,
That's
man.
kind of
I didn't
fuck.
tell him anything.
Ooh. Oh, fuck, never mind. We gotta get you home. Hey,
Again,
can you
look at the
hotwire
words
this car?
fucked.
Good, we
Repairing
gotta
this shit.
move.
What the fuck?
Afraid our time isn't up yet.
Oh, fucking free one, dude.
And I think we're going to get the best results face to face.
What the
We've got
fuck?
a lot
We're not a phone station full. Oh shit. There he is.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, my apologies. My name is Dr. Isaiah Friedlander, PhD. I want us working together.
Yeah? Well, what if I shit down your neck instead?
Oh shit.
Coprophagic ideation. Fascinating. I wish we had time to explore it, but I'm afraid I need to expand your mind in another direction.
I'm sure you know me from my wildly successful TV special and radio show. But deep down, I'm not just a celebrity. I'm a
Is
healer.
that the one
I
from
see our
Story
society
Mode? I
in
wonder.
terminal catastrophic psychological decline, and only
I
can
guess that's
help.
what happens if Michael
Only
goes.
I
Since Michael
have the
goes
cure.
is.
Psychedelic-assisted therapy with a new drug 10 times more potent than psilocybin. That's why I founded the Freed Mind Pharmaceutical Corporation, to produce the only medicine that can heal a broken spirit.
Oh, listen to him. He'll drive you crazy.
With this drug, I can bring peace to all.
Sure, you can.
I already have the precursor chemicals.
Boom.
80% of the world's stockpile. All I need is your friend here. He's one of only 3 people in the world with a PhD in this precise field.
Sure.
Is this what this is all about? You want Lab Rat to crank out your shitty new drug on the cheap?
I wanted him to be a pioneer, to help me build a temple of peace and sanity deep in the jungles of South America. But I'm afraid his mind is too far gone to be useful to me.
Yes!
Your other accomplice, on the other hand,
Exactly, yes. He's
look
not
at
useful
me.
for your pigeons.
Come to
You
South
hear?
America. We'll be rich.
Oh, look at him!
Fuck you, badunkarunk!
Oh shit.
Idiots! Degenerates!
Do it, lucha chairs, Bo!
You're blind. What's
Oh
wrong with
shit.
you? Why can't you
I
see?
do.
This was the chairs, the only way!
All I can see is this is pointless. Your time is up. Lights!
What the
What the?
fuck? Sorry.
Oh shit. Oh.
Where is he? Shit, with the car, we gotta move. Let's fucking move!
Go! I'll drive!
Oh yeah, let's go in this armor shit. Let's fucking go.
Okay, where am I? Hey, am I driving?
Back to the freak shop. Now, let's go! Badunkarunk!
Where the fuck is the Dunkin' Donuts? I mean, fucking drive. It's your door or whatever the fuck on.
Space. The screaming man. He tried to sterilize me. Get your hands off my mind,
Oh,
man.
let's move.
Man, he's in bad shape.
Jax, I want to come home, man. I want to come home.
I'm getting you there, lab rat. Just hold on. Fucking Friedlander.
Yeah, that's fucking right. We're gonna get the fucking freak job, then. Certainly. This is our over-resistant Wonderland's vehicle. It's not a criminal enterprise DLC fucking money tech vehicle.
Sorry,
Actually, it
Jax.
would be penetrating
Sorry,
previously.
nothing. Fresh meat. Get us back to the freak shop.
If it was a
Let's
criminal
go.
enterprise DLC money tech vehicle, it would be garbage where it needed new drug war ones, of course.
You're not fucked up enough for this. Trust me. Thanks for your help getting this one back. We're gonna get Friedlander for this. I got a special move all saved up for him.
Oh shit.
Dax,
Special wrestling shit,
I got a
okay.
present for you.
Present, we just got back. It's not new shit. It's old shit, fool. And I'm present. So, yeah, give me 100,000. Let's fucking go.
Lab rat is back in the truth, but don't get down.
Nah, I didn't want that shit.
Feeling good. Good enough to go visit a piece of shit psycho corporate therapist and rip his balls off. You with me?
Oh fuck.
Hooligan train is coming.
You here,
I
fucking,
say
let's go.
Freelander, you on the tracks. Choo choo.
I don't even fucking agree on that. It's only fun, actually. Yeah, I was just checking in. Okay. Let's fucking go here. What's this for? Checking in. Hey, is there not enough hallucination or what the fuck? I heard there was. Journey to
You ready to get freed, fucker? We already got a bunch of the troops scoping out the rehab center up in Richmond Glen. Apparently that's where he's testing his new product. Let's get over there.
Oh yeah, I must be doing it right fucking now. Oh, hell of a piece of shit. Journey 2. Okay, I follow this. And it's glow ass fucking Journey 2. He's a fucking goddamn Glendale cause of that shit. Probably faster for him. Come on. Screw yours anyways. As far as I know, shit.
I gotta warn you, this time the troop is absolutely feral. Last time I saw Lucha this pissed, she ripped a guy's skull clean out of his head. And I
Oh
warned
my god,
my guy thinks he can kidnap Lab Rat and use him to pump out some super safe version of our incredible
oh shit,
asset.
super safe. Shit from 3D Universe, that's a 3D Universe reference right there.
It's inside a goddamn prescription bottle. We gotta stop this. Time to take a goddamn stand.
Yeah, super safe, that's like a 3D Universe reference, that's like around where the... That's where you actually get the Patriot for like Patriot Playground or some shit in the Portland area, and Grand Theft Auto Free is they shoot off in the Grand Theft Auto Free, the Definitive Edition walkthrough, playthrough, whatever. Yeah, that's a 3D Universe reference there. From what I've heard, it's actually the first time it got referenced as well. It's something I actually heard about. But apparently it's the first time I ever got referenced like that. On HG Universe in particular. There's a fall and it's a little motherfucker. He's gonna attack this. I'm gonna web his dumb fucking ass. Come on now. Yeah, move, Dax. Come on. This motherfucker was a low ass journey fucking too, man. Come on. I was gonna shoot the fuck out of it and blow it up or some shit, no. Is he gonna have to go the whole way, like, down by, like, the golf course and shit? Goddamn. Oh, no, he turns over here. Okay. Still a pretty long way regardless. Yeah, I swear, Mission 3 was even easier than the fucking first one, though. It's crazy, now. My fucking opinion, though, is... I mean, the first mission, the first dose, I think, was also an ambush, if I recall, so it's not that much different, I guess, from first dose, but still... And recklessly you drove into someone and you're already as slow as fucking shit already. Fucking Dax, boom. Yeah, that's where this shit feels like Red Dead Redemption. I felt slow as shit. There's some shit only fun. I don't mean it negatively for Red Dead Redemption, of course, but yeah. Feels like I'm like on horses following another horse on horseback and shit. I'm like the first of Red Dead Redemption.
Shit, man. Sounds like the troop couldn't wait to get started. Let's go! Por mi familia!
I get it. And yes, I'm going to keep with the armor crew, I don't fucking care. And of course, it's not shooting me, of course. Is this a regular grenade or something? No. Oh, dude, crazy kind of hell, that's weird, man, come on. Yeah, yeah.
Oh shit, dude!
Should I okay, man, it's alright, so it might take all explosive, I don't know. Didn't seem all like super close to no. Let's fucking go. I'm a crew member to win. As cheap as it is. Oh yeah, let's fucking go. Oh! Oh, okay. Here's the hallucination part. Okay, so maybe it's kind of hallucination of the first dose before, but maybe there was some gunfighting in the beginning, so okay.
Will a sufficiently large dose of my new formula cause you to become permanently insane?
Never know, I guess.
It's pathetic! Trapped in your delusions. Scared the little green men are coming to take you away. Well, I am a man of science. I know what you're doing. You see the possibility of healing.
And it's one of our two weapons, okay.
You
want to remain trapped in this horror show of denial, self-gratification, and unrestrained savagery. You fear me because I offer you peace, self-understanding, self-acceptance, and all for half the price of my closest market competitor.
Or not me forcing me to be in the front. Second frequency. Oh,
Signs of PTSD, possibly abducted in youth.
is that? With no shirt on? Oh god, yes, it is the man.
You're beasts! Animals!
You know, this one is crazy. So just give you a name and stuff.
I am the only way.
Maybe Compton Better. That one's like the most popular.
Losing its mind just to
That's like the most popular fucking.
My marketing campaign is going viral.
That's like the most popular fucking weapon I think that people tend to use in PvP or some shit. Oh god, Mount Hunt, fuck you.
Stand in the way! Hey, you were switching up over here! But shit, just tried to shoot my jump!
Hey, you no longer reload them, it's finished.
Which one reminds you of yourself?
I won't be as good as fucking animal, so.
Follow your animal instincts. Cubehead.
That's what they call me.
Cubehead.
Because you are a fool.
Who's a pubehead now?
Oh, fuck. Reload. Oh, your therapist. Oh, yes, it's fucking good.
Greenlander. PhD. While you were at Providence fucking job, where was I? Oh, that's
oh, there's multiple.
studying for this moment. And I will not be denied what I deserve by some band of freaks.
I don't know why I did the burger. Yeah, I got fucked. Dude.
Free fucker? And another free fucker? Guys, we have a free fucker all! Free fucker, come here!
Look in the mirror.
Yeah, get
Confront
on.
yourself.
Freeland, Puban.
Stop to you. I merely need to let you
Oh, my character was the bottom. Well, here you go. That's what comes out of Freelander.
Wait, that's me!
I'm trying
It's
to
free fun and shit.
Wait, which one am I?
I don't want to do no more stuff anyway. Got a thing to do with this mission in particular. I don't know if I
Well,
just
we all must face ourselves eventually.
oh shit, it's not that piece. That's why I was about to shoot and it's just way out of green on it. Wait, whoa. He's the lighting. It's like
Release yourself.
I'm thinking there's only one.
so you cannot change in this triple end. Wow. Yeah, it's actually cool. It changes the colors in the DualSense. Same with DualShock 4, certainly, too. It's tight. That's absolutely tight as fuck. Want to get that shit on Xbox? Can't know. I'm not trying to start console war. I have an Xbox Series controller too, actually for PC on my laptop shit. My laptop was shitty battery damage and shit. I don't fucking know. The one I used on my recordings and shit. For the news video shits and shit, yeah.
Hey, how you holding up after that trip? Last thing I remember was getting teabagged by the twins. Then I woke up with my junk stapled to the D of the Vinewood sign. I gotta tell you, Fresh Meat, Friedlander may be a human hemorrhoid, but he's got some good shit. I'm still getting some effed up visuals
Most of
over
shit
there.
that was actually
From
some
what I
crazy
remember,
shit
he's
now.
planning some kind of move to South America. I say no fucking way. We cut him off, take his whole stock as compensation, and leave him for the dogs. All we need is his location. I'll see if I can get any of his goons to squeal. Get down here when you can.
Final mission apparently. If I remember hearing, yeah, I do remember. Yes, I do remember hearing that last report was a hallucination. I guess it's part of actual mission too, unlike the first dose report, which is purely hallucination though. Still a pretty easy mission, for sure. Maybe like one of the couple easiest missions in the entire game now. Like I was kind of mentioning earlier. And yeah, this is like trade price mission for the new vehicle, right? Don't tell me this shit glitched the special emos, what the fuck?
Just the cycle I wanted. Let's finish this.
I was probably already like this shit, what is it? I don't fucking know. Some of these games which could be the fault in this shit, I don't know. Enter a villain, okay. I just stole where you steal that shit, holy fuck. I got missed this story once this one was in there, but I don't know. Might not pay too much attention there, quite frankly. Oh, just when I get to it, she decides to steal it, okay. Weird. Oh, you're gonna make me drive it. You're gonna make me pilot, bitch. Of course you do. Damn it. Yeah, let's say, you know, okay. Fucking look at door, whore. K5 seater, man. Who the fuck else coming in here?
Where the fuck am I in an airplane right now? Where's Dax? Well, he's interrogating some Friedlander
game room down there. Shit, okay.
Why? Because this is too big a robbery to do anywhere else. No witnesses, no ground checks,
There,
no
shit.
more ideas about fucking with us.
That's some crazy shit. Let's fucking go. Like the colors on this villain. Definitely.
That's the plane taking off right now. Go after it.
And from what I've heard, this is like a mission exclusive one here. It's kind of more like on Mark 1 or some shit for the cargo plane, I don't know.
Right there on that dash. Got it?
Let's go. I guess like the Doomsday Ice Man, but you don't know what the fuck you're gonna look at, I guess. Okay.
You gotta stay in range. Then as soon as the door opens, it's mid-air collision time, baby!
Okay, that was already close to the Alta basically carried it. Everything's minor turbulence, of course. Of course it would be like that. The elements that have a crop duster, that's actually an upgrade on the vehicle. Crop duster's probably shittier than that shit. I don't know. Oh. Speaking of upgrades, the AI is definitely upgraded compared to that story mission where it's fucked the deal with. This one is, of course, there's the full online bullshit accuracy in the game. Oh, come on, let's get it. I thought I would be able to get to the next one then.
Who wants to get thrown out of this thing?
That was tough and nuts. Perfect, come on. Let's fucking go, man. Oh yeah, let's go.
Shit. Can you fly this thing?
Oh yeah, I totally can. In the Freelander, Fogger.
I do so enjoy our sessions together. But I'm afraid your time is up.
Oh,
Forget
fine,
it, it's the
dude.
chemicals we're here for. Can you land this fucking thing or not?
Yes, I can, fool. Oh, you fucking lazy whore ass.
Come in, Big Bird. Come in, Big Bird. This is Access Alliance requesting you bring that fucker down and we make bang.
Wait, how long am I gonna land this thing? Because any of the fucking places to land that shit much even. Guys are maybe 14 too, though. I'm sure I got a hanger there. Some shit. Tell me this one that actually makes it unlike the minor turbulence one.
This is some hot fresh meat. We're gonna be set for a long time. All of us. The whole troop. Oh man, we're gonna celebrate.
That's me, was there no wheels on that shit? That's just me, that's just the shit's not gonna go well or some shit.
Okay, I see you. Easy now. Bring it on in.
You need to let me learn that shit. Okay. Just stay for a cutscene for fun.
Whoa! This is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my fucking life!
Okay. Not them fucking hallucinations and shit bullshit. God, no, please
Where's
don't.
that fuckaroo Friedberger?
He bailed.
Ah, no use crying over spilt shit. We got work to do. Come on,
Okay.
help me load this stuff in the truck.
Hey, Dax. Oh, boom. Got that shit in there.
You heard that?
Fuck! Of course! Fucking cops! You
Of
deal with
course, some
them, I'll
fucking
keep loading the
pigs
truck.
in there.
You heard them, man. Keep the fuckers back.
I don't listen to Dax. Fuck you, look at the door, fool.
Come on, fucking...
Fine.
Let's go!
Hurry up, Dax!
Nowhere to go. Fuck you!
It's just Popo's and Christie's. One else gonna be shit, let's be real.
Don't let him get close!
I got something, so we'll find you. Dax, I can rock the gun down and stuff like that. Should've done that shit last time. So making me wait for you shit ass in the journey too. Well, going in the car, I was like, go. What the fuck? Whoa. Motherfucker. That caught me off guard. Of course it is. I guess I stupidly, like, trying to get so far into the plane in advance or some shit. First step. Whatever, though. Not gonna care that much anyways.
How you doing, Dax?
Great, fucking sheep. Juicer. Come on. Fuck off.
You're not fucked up enough for this. Trust me.
We got this! Fuck him!
Help! You maggot! Dickhead!
Oh shit, smile. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Get these fuckers.
See you back at the freak
Already have a
shop.
meal custom. That's surprising. Knew it was a meal custom when I saw it.
This is the mother lode, people! We are gonna get so fucked! There's gonna be enough left over to spice up the city's water supply for months!
Okay. That poison almost not good anymore. Can't wait to be done with your bitch ass next. Boom. Wait, whoa, this shit not in the bag. I don't think they should do that. I don't know. I guess these are slightly advanced popos then, but they sound like shit. Typical popo accuracy. For the most part, unless you can help a fuck about them. Of course, I'm 3 moon. Like, where there's a fuck ton of them. Whoa, what the f? I was doing the ducking shit with X too. Like, not X, but cross. And shit, man. Come on. It's bullshit. God, if I was going to sailing there, like a whole fucking game. Yeah.
Leave us alone already!
Real fun. Go. Oh my god, how are they even shooting me that bad? Holy fucking hell. What the fuck? Whoa. Dude, really? I'm one shot, man. What the fuck? This is bullshit. I mean, I'm in this fucking highway now, cause shit.
Son of a bitch is quick!
Guys, we're at helicopters how fucking you know. I know what fucking happens. I mean, pretty much.
This is our fucking acid! Cops can't have any!
Hell fucking yes. I think I've got the humane lab vehicle up for just like, hey, but I don't know if it's gonna work at the end. Okay, it works good there too. So, yeah, that one fucking security contract that took the humane lab like banned through there. Wasn't sure this one would fit, but apparently it does, and that's cool as fuck. Okay, we're now to the destination that I'm born. Finally up with all these images. Maybe that's why I didn't just say change it. I don't fucking know. Hey, wants me to stick popos in. I'm gonna go right there with popos. Okay. Maybe. Just maybe.
Ever amassed in the history of losing your shit. I'm calling it a good day.
there, awesome, po bitches, and I just somehow killed me on the drive, and shit. Don't go destroy trucks, stupid character, let's go. It's fucking good now.
Okay, here's my suggestion. We lay low for a while, by which I mean we sit in the freak shop and start mainlining the good shit until we forget how our feet work. Who's with me?
I am being the freak shop of little freakins. I am a freak, you a freak, asshole. I was only doing this shit for Ron, and I actually wanna be with your ass. It was a favor for Ron. Since he improved his hanger business, I figured I would after all. Since he actually improved his fucking hanger business this DLC, if I recall correctly. Pretty sure I do. It was a favor for Ron, that's all. Come shot, get out of your phone. Ugh. Company pussy's the best, and I know from experience on Roll 34 and shit. Come shot suck, bro. That shit was fun for you under but a mirror or some shit. Yeah. Wait, oh, that's my character. Okay, how my character didn't appear though. What the fuck? Wait, give me that shit. Give me that shit, yeah, boy. That was next level. Mission. You made us all look like rookies. Where the hell did he even go? Down the rabbit hole, am I right? The fuck? I'll be in touch when we've been through free digit stuff. Speak soon, okay? Better be real soon, cause like I'm out there in this fucking live stream. I'm in boxers and shit, what the hell? Yeah. Like, wow, I just found my vehicle on top here, okay? I'm cruising and that's not taking. I don't have much of a better option right now, unfortunately. I don't think so, unless I want a parachute. There's a ram somewhere on here. Top. It's like over this way or some shit, I think. And it's dark as shit, so I wouldn't know for that. Oh, well, I didn't know that was gonna happen. Oops. I was like, I don't want to smoother than that far. That's not that far away now. Okay, cool, let's do it. Guess the Plasmane was fucking go. Let's go. I don't want to be in there. all week, man. Hold up. Let's see. Was that one of the troops since the fucking goddamn, like, first those 4 boy? You know, telling me that shit. Dax, stupid fucker. Nah, I ain't swinging by you. Fucking crib sucks, boy. Okay, it's by that. It's actually where the building was. It's actually where the building was, I think, in the third one. The actual free mind reskinned ass like Morgan here or whatever the fuck. Getting this shitty outfit off here, that's for fucking sure. Don't think that's an exclusive pair of underwear I could see about any character or anything. So, going right back to this shit then. Yeah, I noticed it said that they're in the pause menu now, that's for sure. Which is exactly what I expected, of course. Of course I expected it would be in like that, yes. Alright, yeah, good first dose on Ostis, yes. That's very cool. Now they're finally available. For some reason, only registers 3 of them check marks. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, this one's gonna be interesting. It's like the fastest mission, I would say, in the game. Or some mission. It's like the easiest, literal easiest mission of the game. So I don't know, maybe since they're on there, I might go over all the different missions from what I remember on them and say like which ones are best to grind and stuff when you unlock them for replay and stuff. Since now it has a whole bunch more potential for the grinding. But again, you're only getting like what, like 40,000 or some shit. Yeah, I was only getting like 30,000-ish at most, I would say. And I thought the missions were pretty long, so some of them might have been like max payout at like 30,000 or some shit. A few times that shit fucking garbage, yeah. Maybe go over a little rundown of that after I'm done customizing the car. Obviously, the car is my priority right now. But yes, I assume it's a similar system to like the Armored Paragon R or whatever, the Paragon R Armored, where you choose a property when you get in it. So make sure you have space for it, of course, or if you don't have space, get rid of something you're sure you want to get rid of. Can I drive it in this menu, or do I have to choose something first? I wonder. I don't know if I should risk that or not. Okay, I won't let me drive it right now until I choose. I think Cliffs Boulevard. Oh, wait, why did I do it here? Whoops. Alright, I wanted the agency. Dumb. That was dumb. Fuck. I don't know, I was just used to it being my big property. Maybe I'm just desperate for all them fucking garage spots then. That was a big oof there. Holy shit, without any performance upgrades and shit, saves and shit. One acceleration, holy fuck. Of course, Cyclone 2 would easily be better being as HSW, it's got crazy shit. But it's just not, per se. Yeah, I need to go here anyways, pretty much from there, so it's not a big deal. Let's, let's fucking go. Just starting off with aerials. Someone changing anything there, what the fuck? Oh, okay, something back here, looks like. Pink. Street cars. Primary, thin racing cards. And then the secondary and plastic options, okay. I don't want plastic, I'll do plastic, the bottom option like you usually do. %, armor for sure. Oh, and I actually have to kind of show something. I guess I'll do it real quick. Fucking. But yeah. Notice how without armor I have throwables. Apparently there's something with throwables. You cannot apparently use them with armor in this one. Which I think makes it the only money tech vehicle that you cannot use throwables with the armor. I'll go into it a little more later. Strong protection and resistant explosive damage. And yes, from what I've heard, the armor numbers, by the way, are like the exact same as the Omnis EGT. But yeah, I think the Omnis EGT is the one that has like the most armor before this came out. So this and the Omnis EGT are essentially the most armored of the two mining tech vehicles, from my understanding. So if you're purely focused on armor, survivability, and like being able to use like sidearms for the vehicle, then yes, body armor is absolutely worth it. But apparently, if you do body armor, you cannot do the sticky bombs and whatnot, which you pretty much can do with every other one. So weird design decision. Apparently, they like copy pasted the Brigade like 6x6 like armor properties, so maybe that explains it. Because Brigade 6x6, if you do that armor, you can offer sticky bombs. So apparently they did a lazy copy-paste job of coding or some shit. Which would make total sense, thinking of it that way, but yeah. That's the difference in stock break to race break. Tend to like 20 and 25% of a single bar there, I'm assuming. Some sort of number like that, I guess. For the difference I'll describe there. $14 bumpers. Okay, this one definitely seems to actually have more customization than the Eudora muscle car, which is kind of pretty funny. I feel muscle cars you get more customization than supercars, at least in the old days of the game, I think, but still. Get stock from bumper. Primary, secondary, splitter. Primary, secondary, street splitters. Yeah, they all pretty much seem to be the same. Primary, secondary, like 2 options each, it looks like. That's for stock, which is kind of a unique looking one, it seems. Or whatever. Primary performance, I assume. Bolt-on splitter. Probably makes sense, yes. Okay, primary, secondary, super splitter. Let's fucking go. Zone. Primary carbon. Super bolt-on splitter or whatever. I think it might be primary and carbon or something. I don't fucking know. Perhaps I'm right. I don't know. Secondary. Last but not least, again. Or wait, whatever. Primary GT bolt-on splitter. Secondary. And apparently the awesome also get the plastic option. Okay, so that's why there's like one questionable one later on. I'm fine with plastic. Fuck it. My typical bottom option. Okay, it looks like you don't start with stock on the Freelander one at least. Maybe if you buy on the website, maybe. We have stock rear bumper. Apparently there's a stock carbon diffuser too. Interesting, I don't know what it's 2 stock things like that, but okay. And there's primary secondary trim diffusers, and then primary secondary trim GT diffuser. Whoa, okay, that's pretty sexy, I guess. Body secondary, fuck it. Okay, engine looks like a bare minimal, like EMS upgrade, nothing inside or anything again, like the door as well. EMS reinforced and the max out acceleration at 5 bars. Like irons, only 3 options aside for none, obviously. They all seem like unique ones there. As well, they all seem pretty uniquely named and stuff. Street splitter, race splitter. And GT splitter cars, cool. Definitely pretty wide ones I feel compared to the other two. Definitely taking it. Or some shit. Definitely a jazz horn one, my typical jazz horn one, fuck it. Cause if it's instant accessory, then let's fucking go. Money Tech. Again, these will be 40% off if you're that plus subscription again, keep in mind. Yeah. Remote control unit. Again, being an electric car and it's pretty silent and stuff, just like the Omnis EGT, which is like the previous good one for remote control unit. Definitely makes it at least one of like 2 at least that are pretty damn good with the remote control unit. So I'm doing that one, which is nice because it's cheaper, so I save that bit of money even, so that's cool. Plus the glass isn't bullet resistant, so helps with that too. At the car I shall. Do that for now until I get my build more figured out. Okay, probably want to keep the Liberty, but I'll go over the rest, of course. Of course, we have none as an option. Oh no, it's like 9 liveries. That stands for none. Okay, interesting. I feel like I always see like 10. I don't know, maybe 9 is the usual number because of none. You gotta pay 11,400 for no livery. So I guess the advantage if you get on the website, you don't start with a livery if you don't want to for some reason. But like, it's only 11,400. It's probably just very good for the mission, of course. That's like one fucking mission basically, and it pays for it. Yes, white racing stripe. Just a big bunch of stripe in the middle. Of course, there's yellow as well. White double, yellow again. Honestly, pretty boring ones, I feel. For there's that like simplicity and one livery at all, they're obviously nice, but I don't like how like the first 4 liveries are like almost the same shit. Could definitely use more variety, I feel. Ooh, black diagonal racing stripes. A lot of black color in the back. Let's fucking go. First super decorative one, I would say. Yellow classic sports. It's almost the same thing from like those yellow stripes when it comes to middle, and then you get like the armor plating section there that's colored. That's super cool. I like how the armor part's colored like that. It's awesome. I like nothing more pretty much for the most part. Like the whole interior kind of part of the car there, I guess, since you can kind of see it by Ocelot there and shit. I don't know, I feel an extra bit, I feel what makes up for these other ones, but I'm not a big fan of how like 3 of them are almost the same livery, at least. I feel, honestly, I'm not big on that. Oh, and yeah, you also do get those 2 other liveries, that's right, if you're plus subscriptions, so keep that in mind. So you really get 11 livery options if you're on a subscription on PS5, Xbox Series XS. Just fancy racing and shit. Might be seeing some like British flag shit or whatever the fuck by the armor plating. That's cool. And I'm not sure if that's like the coloring or like if it's actually the whole livery. Because like if that's the whole livery color, that's fucking insane. How crazy colorful it is and with the lighting and shit. Camo. Obviously, you'd want to be one of your most decorative liveries as per Santos Racing. As per Santos Racing, yes. Stay looking there. Okay. Honestly, I'm not too big on this one. It has a lot of sponsorship stuff, kind of. For mine, like, therapeutic, so whatever. Honestly, dude, it's a pretty unique, like, livery thing that wouldn't be on anything else, pretty much, currently, at least, so. It came with it, so I'm definitely gonna, like, rock it, though. But it's not Franklin or some shit, is it? Probably not. I don't know. Could be wrong. I don't know, maybe it is. Fucking, no. But yeah, it came from Freelander, so I am gonna honor delivery on it. This is the bottom one as well, which is what I typically do. Come here. Okay, there's stock. Okay, the one one from like Freelander at least starts with primary, it looks like. Wait, where even is the mirrors? The stock mirror, no mirror somehow? What the fuck? I can't even tell if there's even a mirror on there when it's stock though. Can't even find one to be honest. I don't know if it's Bond or what. Oh well. So as for the primary now, there's basically secondary and carbon versions as well. Carbon looks fine on mirrors to feel on like a hood or some shit. But I don't feel I remembered it, like, licensed colors being free, which is pretty interesting. I think I remember that always being free again, but I don't remember these parts being free as well. I thought they were always like a very small, minimal fee for those. I don't know, I might be wrong, maybe not. So lately. The proximity mine being a mine tech, of course, has the suck mine option. Definitely nice for spinning vehicles out. It's better than no mine at all, of course. Of course, it's the only option, so you obviously might as well go for that. Okay, what even is that starting color? What's some kind of metallic? It has pearlescent on it, but it's sure not saying what it is. I knew I was seeing some gasoline green in here. Looked very interesting with the stance delivery with the gasoline green pearlescent. That was a very interesting look for sure. I am a big fan of gasoline green, not gonna fucking lie. I almost wanted to make it the color of a fucking dick or some shit. Did to Freelander, I was calling him, saying people called him Peeweer or some shit. I want to do like dick colors to be honest, man. That'd be kind of cringe. I know. I guess I'll go gasoline green. Gasoline green is a very interesting green, so I don't mind. I really don't mind that, that's for sure. And then, I'm not a big fan of the secondary though, being black. I thought it's pretty boring to be honest. I think I can definitely use that change. Now I get to go some dick colors in for pew airs and shit. I don't know, maybe that's what the black's for. Sure. You know what? Fuck it. I'm keeping the black secondary, at least for now. Classic there. You know what? P-Bears can be inside the car, I guess. I don't fucking know. Peeps are outside, but somehow when they come from the inside, don't they not? I don't want to be full copy paste though. I need black for trim color. Change it up a bit. Small bit, whatnot. I know it's almost no difference, but still. Her dicks are like white and pink on it for a white person, though. Oh, fucking no. I guess because the livery might only be stripes, though. I don't fucking know. Cream, like a cream pie. I don't know. Fuck it. I might do this shit. Am I actually want to take this vehicle customization seriously at this point? Holy shit. Oh, that's the colors the inside. Okay. Can make it like a brain then as well with any pink colors. So that could be interesting. Custom one to deck color might be like salmon pink to be real here. I don't fucking know. I wouldn't mind green and pink. That would be interesting. That would be a very interesting combination. But nah, I was getting horny and I was saying cream like cream pie, so fuck it. This one already had some pretty bland colors. This has pretty gas on green anyways when it came to the secondary end terms, so fuck I'm doing cream. Like a cream pie, damn it. Cause Freelander's a P-Bear, dude. And yes, the very auto place crew, I'm fucking. I mean, it's kind of good with the pretty much on top or whatever, though. That's for sure. So at least there's that. Okay, roof, stock roof, small racing scale, sport racing scale, farmers racing scale, GT, holy shit. Oh yes, definitely the bottom option. Skirts, 13 skirts, goddamn. Starts of stock, of course. And for the most part, it seems like it's going to be like free per option. Yeah, stock was probably pretty much nothing for the most part, I don't know. Probably. Primary, secondary, carbon side skirts. Primary, secondary, carbon street skirts. Primary, secondary, carbon racing skirts. And last but not least, probably free for this too, I assume. Primary, secondary, carbon. Oh, this one changes it up actually. Instead of carbon's plastic. Interesting. Not sure why they would change it up on that, but okay. Like my huge ass skirts and shit, so I'll do my plastic GT bottom option. Let's go. Alright, spoilers. I feel spoilers is where a lot of vehicles tend to have a lot of stuff, I feel, but oh well. Only 10, it's not a big deal, no. If you really want to, you could do a no spoiler. You notice maybe when you get on the website, it maybe has no spoiler. With no spoiler, it kinda looks like it might have like an active one as well. I think later DLC vehicles, I know the early ones with active spoilers, they don't have like a static spoiler option. I don't think like the D20 and stuff, like the regular Nero. I think they only have that active spoiler, but I think like newer ones, they definitely started doing the option of having that static spoiler and the active spoiler that comes on it. I don't know. Does this have a fucking active spoiler? Maybe. Maybe you can make it first electric vehicle with an active spoiler. I don't know. I don't know. It just has to kind of look to me. I feel. Plus, I might have heard something like that with the vehicle already. I don't know. We got none. Starts with a plastic performance spoiler, it looks like. And yes, it seems there's 3 different spoiler options, 3 different options for each, whatever. Yeah, primary performance, secondary plastic. Ooh, primary aggressive. Secondary plastic. And hell yeah, I'm definitely on that high GT one. Primary, secondary plastic. Definitely doing that. And yes, most certainly, like other vehicles, it's probably going to add to your traction bonus. So you probably do want one of these active spoilers, so you should definitely change it past none if you get one for like a website. If you're not big on changing the spoilers much, then you can probably just go with the one that comes with the free mind one since you'll already have one on, clearly, because that's the one I got. But yes, spoilers add to your traction bonus, so it's absolutely necessary for performance-wise to have one. You know, a vehicle like this, you're definitely going to want the performance, certainly, for money tech uses and stuff. Sun strips just look like your typical options, it looks like, for late DLC vehicles of lately. Pretty much most of all of your recent vehicle editions, I think, pretty much have all these same stun strips, pretty much. Definitely. I'll just go to black power metal. Not a big deal for me when they're hella copy paste anyways. I don't think I'm noticing any camber effect on this one. Again, like I mentioned earlier with the door. Apparently, if there is a camber effect, it's actually better to do the lowest suspension for like slight performance benefit, from what I hear at least. So it doesn't seem you have to worry about that, so do whatever suspension you want, pretty much, really. Probably. Alright, trunk. Okay, trunk's on the front, because that's already the engine's at the back there, as I saw earlier. Oh shit, the cream engine, I wasn't thinking much of the look of the engine when choosing cream. I'll be quite honest, but... Cream pie, that's what I made it for. Stock, secondary, carbon. Carbon hoods and trunks I feel aren't the greatest per se, but honestly I feel with the... I don't know, I feel the interesting look of the... I feel the interesting look of the trunk definitely helps it, I feel. So I feel it's not too bad looking on this vehicle at least. Definitely not. And yeah, it actually didn't look like you get transmission and turbo options since of course it is an electric car after all. With that crazy acceleration and shit. So you don't have anywhere near as much of the engine upgrades as you do on other vehicles, which is kind of nice. Like, hell, this vehicle's already pretty cheap, so you're saving even more on the... If you do it for the missions, of course, you get it free. It's pretty cheap as hell. So that saves you even more money not having all those crazy engine upgrades and stuff. In a supercar, I'm definitely going high end. But yeah, it was also a Virtue Super. Again, I do my wheels off the name of the vehicle, kind of. Caddy dash VIP. B as in virtue, fuck it. Since that's the way I do it, apparently. Yeah, not for chrome wheels, right? Alright, clearly got custom tires with the lettering. So I always like double, triple guess myself, kind of. For some reason. 5,000 bulletproof tires. I went cream for secondary. I don't really care to do the white color now. So, in trim color was black. And then I started off cast on green. Green tire smoke would be more interesting, but I'll just do the black tire smoke then. So it's not default. Of course, that's stupid glitch. And yeah, I gotta change the neon color now. I forgot to do that again almost. Almost forgot to do that again. Like I almost did the previous vehicle. Yeah, secondary was cream. Again, I don't really like to do the default now. So, I guess I go black on it then. Tires, yes. Bulletproof. Alright, black is still on there, looks like. Good. Just making sure. Since it glitched again. No windows for sure. Then I can't see the engine, which kind of sucks, but I like having limo windows. I think it's pretty cool. They're pretty interesting headlight design. I like that quite well, to be honest. They actually changed it in this city to have like a D on the freak shop icon. Okay, that's interesting. Surprised they didn't have it like. Surprised they don't just do like the other missions where I think they just keep the like letter icon thing. Yeah, like I think the lowrider missions and like dispatch services and stuff, I think just keep like the letter icon. I'm surprised it's not like that, to be quite honest. Again, that might be the only one where you're actually able to like kind of visit the like interior in a sense. But you can't go in like Omar's house, you can't go in Martin's houses and stuff. I don't know. Actually, it is pretty much in a similar style here as Simeon missions actually ever since he has the dealership now. It's actually very similar to that, kinda. Let me hear that engine rev, dude. Pretty much a non-existent engine rev. And yes, that's clearly getting there. Of course, I knew there was going to be engine rev. Honestly, I might do the white on here, because white's not default like it is for like the tire smoke and whatnot, and the neon underglow. So because the white kind of is the best one to go with cream, then headlights I will do white, because I do actually own that one, without needing to like pay a premium with the lock I come to. Fuck it. No, I usually do things with shit, why not? Yeah, of course it has free less options, because no money tech stuff you can do here pretty much. Yes, custom obviously. Proof. I get black state on again, just making sure. Like, what the fuck? What the hell did it hit? What the... Was it the bumpers that somehow hit shit? What the... I'm confused. Charge. Like I did a few door, I'll be doing this in pretty much every DLC vehicle. Not even 56 seconds cold, definitely one of the quickest ones. Sure. My quickest one is the HSW Octo Drag, by the way, for those wondering. Second team might be too quick for that, so I could have maybe even beat second team in that regard, but obviously it's not going to in a more legitimate regard. Yeah, apparently you cannot use throwables with armor. And the belief is that it's not for balancing purposes. Again, it's apparently because they copy-pasted like the Brigade 6M6 armor since it's from the same DLC. Rockstar does copy-paste stuff, like for example the NTMT. NTMT is kind of basically just a slightly better NTXXR in a sense. Which is why the NTMT HSW is like so shit lap time. Even for HSW, it's pretty shit lap time, like in the 20s or some shit at worst, I think. If I recall, which is pretty bad for HSW. They do a lot of copy-paste stuff. It's kind of weird they didn't just copy-paste it on this AGT being the other electric money tech. Guess they felt they had to take a bait from the other shit. The fucking... not the fucking on this EGT, but the Brigade 6M6 for the other shit, I mean, of course. Since you would think realistically they would just copy-paste the Thomas EGT. And the main disadvantage aside for that probably would be like 2 seats instead of 4 seats. This one's 2-seater, or Santos AGT's 4-seater. But it's the same explosive resistance apparently as Thomas EGT, so I'm not going to do an explosive resistance test because it's like 9 in the morning for me right now. It's insane. Alright, yeah. No bullet resistant glass like the other newer ones, basically. It's just like all the other newer ones is. Wait, do you have to go in the property for that? You probably do, I'm assuming. Damn, they don't even like place stacks over here. It's like in particular. It's not right now. Would have been cool if he had actually like go to his character statements in here somewhere. But oh well. I guess. But yeah, especially a little yellow marker is your typical option, so I shouldn't be too surprised, I guess. But when it moves Simeon to Premium Docs Repo works like right next to his character, I think there, which is a pretty cool touch. That's hopefully the last time I'll be in the freak shop. But yes. I wanted to go over money making now that the first dose and the last dose is able to be done for deposit money. Like I was kind of assuming it would be tied to that. But yeah, first dose 1, welcome to the group. Again, just like the last dose, I feel the first one is actually one of the harder ones. It's kind of insane to think about because of the ambush. You actually get ambushed both times when it comes to first dose and last dose in those first missions, so they are actually some of the harder ones. So difficulty-wise, sure, maybe it could be one of your longer ones, but you want to complete missions as quick as possible. It's not really worth waiting the 16 plus minutes for the best payout. I feel in a way it's kind of one of the worst ones you could replay. Designated driver, this one wasn't honestly that bad in my opinion. If you use like armored crewman, this one isn't honestly not that bad. I think you can use an armored crewman after you take like the truck over and whatnot. If I recall. Or other similarly helpful vehicles. So depending on your vehicle choice, it could be a pretty easy one, if I recall. Fatal Incursion. I think this is the one where you take like the packages and stuff. I'm not a big fan of this one where you have to like find different things of like package stuff, whatever it was called. In that mission. But you have to like find all kinds of but yes, you have to find all kinds of like green dot stuff to find. It's a pretty aggravating one if you don't know where they are. Again, I was saying this one's like the easiest mission. It's literally mostly like a cutscene and like just driving. There's no like actual combat in this mission, which is kind of crazy. But that probably also means the payload's pretty shit. But I mean, it's the easy mission, so could be one of the better ones easily to replay constantly. Especially on like a money opportunity. Otherwise, it's probably not really worth bothering with that one, especially. Yes, first there's 5. We can warn all of that side, like hippie one, whatever. Honestly, I feel it's a pretty easy mission aside for like the Valkyrie at the end or whatever. It's pretty easy to deal with as well, I feel. If you're good enough at the game. stealth mission. Stealth. Kinda gotta, like, play the mission for a while to do the stealth, I feel. So it's probably gonna be a longer lasting one, not gonna be one you breeze through that easily, per se. So I don't feel it's one of your more replayable ones. So I think 1, 3, and 6 are the, like, worst of them for first dose. 2, 4, and 5, I think are definitely your better options for first dose in particular. And then last dose should be an L, certainly, yes. Yeah, last dose 1, this is the intervention. Again, just like the first dose, the first mission seems to start with an ambush. Being ambushed by fuck tons of enemies tend to be some of your harder missions of the game. Not just for first and last dose, but for any mission really in combat missions. When you're ambushed by a fuck ton of enemies. So I would pretty much avoid that one for serious money grinding. This one was definitely very easy, I felt. I think this one could be a nice one to grind. The one in the interior was like a lot of stealth. Only goes real shit at the end, and like once you get through like going from top to bottom, it's pretty much easy from there. As long as they can make it to like the top without like stealth getting broke, I felt it was pretty easy. So that's for accidentally getting killed that one time. Checking in. It's a hallucination one, but on like first dose 4, it's got combat in it, so it's definitely a much longer one, I feel. So not as worth it as the other one, but still a very easy one, nevertheless, kind of. MBDKD. This finale mission doesn't have stealth. I feel this finale mission is definitely actually pretty alright. Honestly, I felt all of the last doses pretty fun for difficulty, aside for distance and intervention. I think first dose definitely had some harder missions, definitely. From what I remember. Or maybe not the harder ones per se. I feel first and last dose only really have the one hard one at the very beginning each time, because of the ambushes. But yeah. I'm trying to think. I just feel first dose has some of the more annoying missions per se, with like stealth and having to find product and stuff. That's what I really meant. So yeah, I found there's some pretty alright ones to play for money grinding stuff, like 2 times money RP going on right now, one unlocking over the pause menu. Otherwise, I want to grind it very efficiently and fully be honest. I'll definitely make sure you get them in the pause menu and make it a whole lot more convenient to replay them. But yeah, I think that's definitely what I'm gonna do for a stream. Almost 6 hour, 50-minute stream, goddammit. That's crazy, I was not expecting that at all. I should have done, since there's all kinds of missions and stuff, and 2 vehicles customized after all. Yes. I think that's probably gonna be it for a stream. Next stream will probably be next GTA Online event stream, cause yeah, Red Dead wouldn't get one until like late March, early April or some shit, I'm pretty sure. So the next one will definitely be next GTA Online event stream. That'll finally be it for a stream, hope you enjoyed.